Alone. Good morning, sir.
So he's alone, and his ace attack might. In the world of sim racing, he's a beacon of light. With the amazing deals to be had, call that Malone, you'll reach new heights. Ace attack's glory shining bright.
Oh, hello. Hello, my name's Matt Malone. We're streaming. Oh no, where are my gloves? I gotta qualify. Get in gear, let's go. Hello. Everything's working perfect. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Gosh dang. Everything's broken today. Ben Daniels, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Oh, shit. Okay, are we good? No, we're not good. We're good. The chat's broken. We'll get it. We'll get it. Hello, my name is Matt Malone. I stream iRacing. Today we're doing stuff. We're doing things and stuff. How much time do I got? 5 minutes? Get one lap in. How about that? They called the dog. Hey, Nissan Racing. Good to see you. Thanks so much for the 19. Whoa, blow her up, why don't you? Stuff and things. Rad Mad, Smokey, Bear Bro, Neil, Ethan, Jack, Smokey, Cardinals, Blizzard, Neil, Smokey, Blizzard, Neil. Hey, how you guys doing? Whoa. Are we stuffing things? Oh, yeah. Right up your stocking. Hello, Nighty. Oh. Caw-caw. Caw-caw-caw-caw-caw. Caw-caw. Why are my arms not noodles? I'm not Italian. If I was Italian, my arms might be noodles.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Get it? See what I did there? Hey, Wet Wipe. He's on a streak. Oh, we gotta do well here. Hopefully it's a good harvest this year. Might start off a little slow, but we'll get there. Gamer muscles in the race, guys. Lee. That's right, Rydog. Grip, where art thou? I heard him when I first joined before I was live. You can't talk during qualifying. Against the sporting code. Grip it and rip it.
There's the flag. It's over.
Fudge. Dang it. Dang it. Thought I had more time than that. Gotta restart caps. Gonna work. Bets are open? Oh, it's working now. Okay. Rank up? You're not going to work? Why you no worky? Are you sick or something? What are you, sick or something? Shit. Oh. Dang field fire, man. Took out half my crops, bro. Oh, what a beautiful day it is here. Good luck, drivers. Trying to activate gamer muscle.
You too, man.
Thank you. Hey, welcome, guys. Hello. I think we're doing a league race later. Is Actrovision MX5 World Tour Extravaganza happening today? What is today? Today's Thursday. It should happen today. But I don't know. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Green means go. I learned that in the driver's briefing. Ask him about the Ferrari, the GTP. It is? All right, yeah, that's later. A couple of 3 hours from now.
Left side.
Hope nobody runs into my brand new tractor.
Middle,
Hey!
3 wide. Clear on the right. 2 wide. Clear.
I just got this tractor. Uh-oh. I thought he was coming to kill me. Are you working towards another PDF for Mazda? No. You can get PDFs in week 13.
Left side. You're on the right. 3 wide.
Later,
Left
nerds.
side, 2 wide.
Hello, Mr. Gamer Muscle. How would you like to get past today? Yippee! I'll push him. Man, so defensive. So defensive GM is. He's got those crazy eyes in his mirror. Yeah. Sure does. I'm actually not very fast here. Oh, he's going for it. No, he backs off. Very interesting. Oh, he's going defensive. We gotta get him on the outside. How's this gonna work? I got no grip. Not working.
Clear.
Damn it. Fail. Wah, wah, wah. In about 8 minutes. Hey, whoa, where's he going? In about 8 minutes, the setup comes in. No. I'm surprised there's... I need some freebie. Where's all the crashing? He's 1.7 safety rating, and he's gonna lose his A license. No, he's not. No, he won't. Not allowed. So what was the update today? Hey, Lumacast. Oh, the chat's still broken? I'm trying to fix it.
We're all saved. Netcode is fixed. Thoughtful face.
Ah. I can't. What is wrong with me? I'm slow. He's permabanned from ACC. What? I don't agree. I don't agree. Is that true? We're gonna have to pick up some spots soon. I'll push you. What? Oh, nice move. Didn't work for him though. I'll push him. La-dee-dee, la-dee-da. Us streamers gotta stick together. Okay, he's got trust issues. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Just take your fastest lap of the session.
He's losing it, folks.
All right.
He's really wheeling it. Uh-oh. Sorry, I understeered into you.
So you're on the right.
Yay! Oh, we got wreckers! No checkers yet.
Oh, Jay, what you doing, Mike?
Hey, Merle, good to see you, buddy. Is this hosted? No, this is official Mazda.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
No, high yields from the corn crop this year. Hell of a year. We're down 53 bushels. Don't you dare get an off track, Malone. Blackbriar Recon 49.
Yielding.
Easy there, man.
Thank you, buddy. I broke the on-screen chat. I gotta fix it. Oh, that's a slowdown for that a guy up there. I gotta go for this. I gotta go for this. I gotta go for this. No, he can't. Maybe I'll go for it. Right in the middle of the track. This guy's serving a slowdown.
Left side. We're on the right.
Ah!
3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Clear.
Woo!
You just got the white flag. That means 1 more
Hell
lap to
yeah,
go.
brother! These guys are crazy. What a move. Why is Gamer Muscle not talking? Thank you, Gonza. Well, I knew he was going to have to go slow into that corner because he was right behind that guy. Oh, 1x. Dang it. And if you race official races, it's official. Yeah, you lose SRS IR.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
We're only at minus 34. Not bad for a no quali. Romer, good to see you. Whoa, smoke. I think it was dust. It's not smoke, it's dust.
That's right there, man.
All right. Well, we, you know,
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
we'll do better next time. Dang it, that counts. My bad. 2x.
Yes, I'm doing it.
Teammate.
Matt, how did you come out in front of that wall of cars?
I use my crafty veteran skills. Yeah, I thought I was a goner, though, for sure.
I mean, I'm doing baseline, but with less fuel.
Baseline with less fuel?
Anytime I can finish in front of Matt Malone, James West, I call it a win.
It's a win. I love it.
You're using, like, just baseline? with the full tank. Okay, I'll do the same next race.
Australia? Hey, Square Wheel. Ranked 1 worldwide. Welcome, Sleepy. All right.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's gonna be just baseline. It's gonna be fun. I just wish there wasn't another track. Like, I don't know, Charlotte would be good.
Bum, 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 ba-na-na. I think I might have to log into BotRix here.
Yeah, Summit Point would be my favorite. It's my favorite track for this stuff. Where did you qualify?
Matt,
And what
I went by
position?
the A-Stack
And
booth at
did you
Pre just in
qualify to the
case.
GR86
Ended up getting
also?
talked into driving an insane motion rig. Lol, hope you're doing well.
Michael Bray. Matt, I went to the Ace-Tech booth at PRI just in case. Ended up getting talked into driving an insane motion rig. LOL, hope you're doing
Oh,
well.
nice.
What's up, man?
Nice. So did you qualify for the GR86? Because, I mean, time trial and the points races, they qualify for the same final, so it's not worth it. I didn't do any time trials, but I did qualify for both. Oh no. No. That's sad. Well, let me check which race you're gonna do if you're gonna be migrating. Bro, they misspelled my name in the leaderboard. In both races.
He really muscled his way in there. Has anyone
Yeah, they just
played the
posted,
new Godzilla VR arcade game?
Yeah.
Godzilla? I think BotRix is broken. That's the on-screen chat. All that. Looks like it's broken.
Yeah, we're on the same race.
Yellow Dart, iRacing Southern Africa, Ari. Hello Pasta, 332 4D Studios.
I'm excited, bro.
Kenny Capes, good to see you.
Yeah, I'm also gonna be in the next race.
It's very broken right now. I don't know what's happening.
Just to chat a bit.
Is BotRix down right now? Hey, tell this guy to shut up. I'm getting an error message. Yeah, I tried to figure out the sound issue. So I couldn't. And so I just downloaded VLC. I'm using VLC. See? And it's working just fine. This is what I get from BotRix. Working great. Hey, Giraffe, how you doing? Hey, oh, 4666666. We're at no safety rating change though. Good. Me or Daniel Gray gonna get to 5K first? Don't know. What's he at? I think bot race is just down today, guys. That's what I think it is. Hey, X-Wolf, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I saw that the M2s are at VIR, and that could be pretty good. The problem with it, though, is that it's unofficial. Is Santa ready? Santa's been doing hot yoga sessions for the last 3 months. When's the next Indiana stream? I don't know. Yeah, the tracks change in 7 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, really, X-Wolf? Yeah, if you were going to try the M2, VIR for me would be a good test. Good testing ground. Alrighty then. I'm the number 4 car. SOFs are going up. Yeah, get a good quali in. James West in here? I don't know. Kenny, I've been getting a little better at puzzles. Yesterday's went pretty well. I was moving right along there yesterday. At the 300 board, turn 1 at VIR in the M2? Damn. That thing got horrible brakes. The Mazda is number 1 board. I know you're going slower, but car's lighter. With the V8 supercar and the Porsche Cup car, you have to brake at the 800 board. Basically at the start-finish line. Somebody said the ABS indicator
Green, green, green.
on the M2 was broken and it wasn't showing you your ABS. Did they fix that?
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
How did they not notice that? Or the main launch? If it's... Too afraid of leaks, not many testers. Yeah, that's true. Oh, you go by sound? Yeah. Olden Park.
Go fast, Malone.
I'm trying. Max Verstappen was in split 1 with the M2 earlier, and he was 1 second faster than me. He's Max Verstappen. He's fast in anything. Anything with 4 wheels, he can drive it. The debris. I haven't seen much debris here.
One more lap.
Gotta wait till we're at Laguna. No, I haven't seen much of it here. A little bit in the hairpin. But there's not much like gravel here, so. I think it's gonna, it determines, it's per track, per corner basis, you know? I think we really overshot it in the hosted session at Laguna. We really maxed it out. Everyone's driving off track. They turned it down a bit. Oh, they did in the... I didn't see the release notes from today. I did not see them, mate. You guys ever work on a farm? Where are my farmers out there? You ever milk a cow? Hey, there's Milky, Exceptional Joe. Been a farmer for over a decade. How can I increase my yield? You're playing Farm Sim right now? Love it.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
I learned something recently. You grew up on a farm? More antibiotics in the cow feed. There you go. I farmed Bitcoin. So harvest is over, you know, around here anyway. And then they will typically, they plow the fields after.
I managed to take half a tenth of a second.
After they harvest, you know, and we noticed that they were only plowing the perimeter, the outside perimeter of the cornfield by the roads. I was like, why would they do just the edge, and then later they would come back and do the rest of the field?
Yeah, sure. Just send me your Discord.
But I found out, because Samantha's friend is a farmer, is that they set the plow deeper along the road, because that's where you get a lot of compaction because of all the grain trucks and everything. So they plow that a little deeper than the rest of the field. Around here, anyway, I guess. Stickmen, thanks for the 19. Wow, what kind of information can you obtain from this stream? May not be true everywhere. But if you ever see a cornfield plowed just on the edge, that's because they set the plow deeper there. And I'm sure it takes longer, because the deeper you go, the longer it takes. So they'll do all the edges first, and then reset the plow to a higher height, and then just finish everything off a little bit faster. Life-changing facts. Plowing deeper is good. What are we talking about? Plowing what? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Your mom? No. That's a quirk joke. Michael Bray, foosball. Thank you, guys. From concrete and soil info to farming facts. 15th? I suck. Place your bets. They call that rimming where I'm from. Heyo. Yeah, once Botrix is the program I use for the chat. If that starts working, you'll know, because the chat will work. Hey, that guy's cheating.
Green, green, green.
Just pulls over. Here we go. GM's in a different split? Yikes.
Car on your left. Clear.
Sorry. Got a little excited there. This is fine.
Remember to plow people with the cane, boy.
I'll plow you right into the chicane.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Well done, Indo.
Yay! He's conceding.
Clear.
I wouldn't have, because he had the inside. See ya! That's Daniel. The only cars I'm looking at are the cars right in front of me, sir. Is there an actual vision race today? I think, yeah, there is. I think so. Yeah, get better at qualifying. Ooh, there's gonna be a wreck up here. Oh, I suck. The Chick-fil-A Foundation? Was that organized by the chickens? They're like, hey, we need help. Oh, let's see if this is gonna work.
Clear on the right.
Was it the cows?
Yeah, he needed to go to that body back up.
That whole ad campaign they had with the cows, that was Chick-fil-A, right? Where it was like, eat more beef. Is that Chick-fil-A ad? No. Oh, it was eat more chicken. Oh yeah, duh. Sorry, my brain isn't working. Was that a Chick-fil-A ad? Must have been like Beefaroo ad or something. Hey, Slugger. That was Chick-fil-A. There's a bunch of cows saying, eat more chicken. It's not a very good ad campaign. I didn't understand it. I didn't even know. Like, what? Eat more chicken? All right. I think during the time of that ad campaign, I didn't even know about Chick-fil-A, so that's probably why we didn't have them. Is that right, Generation? How many people are registered? Ah, 7. Oh, okay. At the start of the season, we'll do some V8 Supercar official races. I gotta catch this group. I can't. For the life of me, I cannot do turn 1 here. I can never hit the apex. More trail braking? All right. Tommy!
Good high noon to user will almost from the current Division 6 Arca Champ Lowell 42F in months.
Division 6 Arca Champ, baby. Let's go. Thanks, Tom. Tier 2, baby. Get that Tier 2. Oh no, white flag coming up.
Last lap.
You got me in it, and then you punked out. I know. Hey, this. Oh, lap car. It's only gonna affect me. That's fine. Yeah.
Right side.
Yeah. Okay.
Clear on the right.
What a thing.
Yeah, I pussied out on the Arca. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I suck. Yeah, take someone out. Come on, baby. What? Hey, gravel. Jose, if you're gonna do that, there needs to be a huge explosion. Bunch of other cars involved. I saw debris.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel. Left side. Clear on the left.
All right. Got him.
Nice job,
Check a
Danielle.
flag, check a flag.
There's a much better corner there.
Nice run. Solid work.
Yay! A late 1x. All right. You're gonna register for the next one? Do it. Do it. I wonder if I'm on the Botrix Discord. I'm not gonna register for the next one. Do it. Don't register. Come on, you cannot register. This whole farming thing isn't really working out for me. Be right back. Hey, it's Matt Malone. How are you? Good to see you. Hey, you may be a long-time viewer, and you may be asking yourself, hey, Malone, you've been doing this for like over 10 years. Well, why aren't you any better at racing? You know, and you know, a lot of people wonder that. You know, they ponder on it. And you know, I've been known to sit down in a nice quiet room and really opine on the fact that I'm really just a mediocre racer, and I can't, you know, maybe it's a situation where the more you do something, the worse you get at it, you know, and it could be some sort of genetic issue with me. I'm not too sure, but I still have fun with it, even though I absolutely suck at this game. But you know, it's really all it's really a conundrum on why I can't get any better at racing. You know, I mean, you got the throttle pedal that makes you go faster. You got the brake pedal that slows you down. I mean, and you put it all together. You got the steering wheel. You got the track. You got the car. And now, if you use all of these things in combination with each other, you know, you realize that there's got to be a point where you find out how to do it properly. But I can't quite get over that hurdle. You know, it's just it's really something. And you know, I don't really lose any sleep over it. You know, but it is really one of those ultimate questions of the universe that we just may never figure out. You know, it's just one of those unsolved mysteries, if you will. But maybe you guys have some theories or thoughts. Maybe you guys told me you were being real funny when you saw my Discord that one day. And I had all my servers laid in here, and you're like, this guy doesn't even know about folders in Discord. Yeah, and then I put them in a folder, and it's the worst thing ever. It is the dumbest thing. So now I have to click, be like, okay, and then I have to click again, and be like, okay, what's going on in here? Like, why not just have them all lined up, and then you scroll? Well, because it's new. It could be in leagues. I made a league one. Right here. But it's so stupid. The folders are dumb. Here's Grip TV. Been taken over. What am I looking for? I don't have bot Ricks on here. What time is it? We gotta get in the new race. Now I have to remember what's in each folder? No. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Corey, I'm with you. I'm with you. Do they have a Discord? Log in with Discord? Customize your experience. Let's not say we did. News. Reports. No one's saying anything about it? Is it just on my end, I wonder? Counting. What the hell? Now I'm thinking it's just on my end. The chat's working on the turtle screen? No, because that's my caps chat. It's my caps chat. That's different. Oh, wait a minute. Is it, though? No, it isn't different. It's still Botrix. That's a Botrix widget. Yeah, it should be the same. Refresh, refresh. Not working.
Your message here.
But why can't I even log in? It's not even working. Alright. I don't know. Hey, I gained safety rating. That's good. How'd James do? He got 6th. Oh, he's at 1.21 safety rating. Good. Isn't it working on the turtle scene? That's my actual chat. That's on my monitor. So when I do this, that's this is a monitor capture. If it was actually working, it would show up on the left side here. See how I have chat right here? But it's the same link. It's the same link. Where are the turtles? Oh, I see one of them. Oh, there's the other one. Jackie O'Mackey and Bucky. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working, guys.
Oh my god, is that the real Matt Maloney?
I'm real. I'm a real boy.
I wasn't talking to you. I said Matt Maloney.
Have you seen this, Matt?
Hello everyone, welcome to another video. Now today we're going
I haven't seen that video, but
a little bit special.
I saw the rim, yeah,
This is
at
the brand new
in Germany.
BPG Sim Mustang GT3 wheel rim. Now this isn't
Bearded, what's up, buddy? No, Gleeds, no. But yeah, that would be, because, the race chat is above Racelabs. So if Racelabs is working, it would work.
Got that D, baby.
Got that D, baby? Hey, Razor. Thanks for the 9er, buddy. SWG, thank you for the 23. Andy Goal, 4 months. Make it 5. Welcome, guys. Just some small technical difficulties today. It's fine. But I can't even log into Botrix. That's what's weird. Yeah, it does, Rigu. Yeah, but it's Twitch only. But it's weird because
Green, green, green.
I'm not sure if the YouTube chat's showing up on my end. Somebody from YouTube chat, see if it works
Okay,
on my
first time lap.
my monitor. Hello from YouTube. You son of a gun. If you can read this, tell us why you're farming Mazda. Wait, it hasn't shown up yet. Nah, it's not working. So in order for me to read the YouTube chat, I have to strain my neck and do this. Hello from YouTube. I could get into an accident doing that. One thing I won't do is I will not read the TikTok chat. Oh no, TikTok? Oh no, you don't get nothing. I'm kidding. Fuck. You're not from TikTok. TikTok is for communists?
One more lap.
Is that one of their... I mean, they didn't ask me when I signed up. There wasn't a questionnaire. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, guys. Huh? Imagine herniating a cervical disc to see what YouTubers think. Yikes. Simple fix. Put chat on main monitor and the game on the above monitor. It's a good... Hey, that's why we love YouTube chat, for great ideas like that. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. That's true, Checkers. And now everything else is broken. No. Now this is more like a service issue. I'll just keep trying to log into Botrix. I mean, it won't even load. Redirecting you automatically. Click here if your browser does not... Because Caps wasn't working and I had to reinitiate Caps. I had to allow Caps to log in to Twitch. Could be a connection issue. Yeah, I cleared that go loud, yeah. Didn't work. I think the major problem is that I can't even log into Botrix. Look, I press this, nothing happens. No, it's not, Aiden. It's not $3,500, is it? That's the one I saw at the Germany show? Wait, hold on. Let me control F5 this. That'll fix it. Little control F5. That's what you need in your life.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Facebook died yesterday. Today it's Botrix. The Russians are coming. Oh no, it's still trying to load. Now it won't even load at all. Jeez. But why would my chat be working? It's only on Twitch, though. Only Twitch chat's working on mine, so. Hey, MX5 all day. What's going on, buddy? Clear the cookies. I like cookies. All right, it loaded. Format C drive. Obviously an issue with Botrix. That's what I think. Are you a commie, Malone? No.
Mate, I'm fucking mad.
Oh, really, Awesomely Average? Thank you for actually helping, Awesomely Average. You're the only one. All right. That GT3 rim is $2,300 for a rim. It doesn't even have a screen. That's crazy.
Just grit up your penis.
I got 16 more seconds, guys. Hold on.
A lot of thinking things for reading in a fixed place.
I'm drinking some eggnog. Got it.
Let's go, let's go.
Okay. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Crash test vehicle? Don't freaking tempt me, bro. Not right now.
Clear. Car on. Clear.
This guy's real timid. Go, Malone!
My bad, bro. Sorry.
Ain't no commie. I like humans. I don't want to see a bunch of humans die, so that's why I'm not a commie. Communism always comes with a bunch of body bags, you know? Never good. That's what a commie would say. No way, dude. US never drone striked anybody? Yeah, because we're so nice. Just fucking around.
Left side. Clear.
Ah!
Car on. Clear.
Woo! Top 5 pace. I'm not reading it, Jax. Where the hell's Dempsey at? I don't see him on the list anywhere. He's being slow? 13th. Last to last challenge? I'm doing the first to last challenge. Oh, I can't get any incidents. Oh, guy behind me ran right off the circuit there. Hey, whoa, gravel! Gravel! We got gravel! You see that? That was pretty cool. That was realistic. Closer to real life. That was pretty good. Hey, Big Hugh, good to see you, man. No chipped windshields, broken ass game. True.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, a little bit more trail braking there is what I need. Yeah, you ever be driving around IRL and all of a sudden, like, it's the loudest noise ever. Like a rock hits your windshield and you're like, oh my God. And then you look and you're like, is it chipped? It must be chipped. It's one of the loudest sounds you ever hear. Oh, nice, Big Hugh. Congrats, man. Okay, I just hit that.
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there. We got damage on the front end.
Whoops. Yikes. We gotta get top 5. Come on, top 5. I'm the number 5 car. Going for it.
Left side.
No way, Razor. Do I get a warranty for that or something?
Clear.
We had to get a windshield replacement for the RAV4 a couple of years ago. They just come right to the house. They come right to the house, replace it. They're like, yeah, don't run the defrost too high at first. Give it a couple days. All right. You really hit rock bottom, Razor.
Last lap.
Well, it started out as just a rock chip. But you can put in that resin.
Nice one, mate.
You can put in like resin over the rock chip on your windshield and it will help. It'll help prevent it from spreading.
Right
Oh
side.
no. He had a hell of a run there.
Clear on the right. Car right. Clear.
He couldn't do anything with it. Oh, he's pushing me? Focus, Matt. So anyway, as I was saying, yeah, well, you know, there was a rock chip in my windshield, you know. We got it all fixed up, though, you know. Just because you bet top 5 and you want me to hold, don't tell me to focus. Lock in. You lock in.
Sorry, man, I got all.
Yeah, about 2
This
laps
guy
of
ain't
fuel
getting
left.
around. Hold. Hold.
What the fuck, mate? Yes, use the anger, my child. Use it. Feel deep down in your soul.
Freaking Dempsey. Hey, Schnack, what's going on, buddy?
Mate, I swear, mate, I drive you fucking off.
Why don't the people in front of me have issues?
As a avid user of iRacing, I know the terms of service do state that using foul language like that is a reportable offence.
True. Yeah, no potty mouth. LOL, bitching in week 13
All right.
race is
Check it flag.
pointless.
Good race from the last lap, guys. That was really fun.
This
Great job. You did really well.
This is an official race. Makes zero difference. This race and any other race in a season, it's the same applies. People can bitch. This I rating and safety rating are in effect. You own a RAV4? I thought you were rich. It's a 2013 RAV4, okay? We're doing just fine. I'm not bragging, guys, but it's a 2013 RAV4. Wait, where's could be one of those days, guys. All right. Hold on, I'm trying to find out. Oh, Schnack. Schnack's in Detroit. It's cold. Yeah, we had an Arctic blast around these parts. That Toyota's gonna outlive us all. I only got 150,000 miles on it. Go get some Chick-fil-A. Dakota, stop proselytizing. Proselytizing. I don't want... Hey, if I want Chick-fil-A, it's going to take me an hour and a half. By the time I get home, it's going to be cold. I'm not a huge fan of Chick-fil-A. Most of the time, their sandwiches are cold and the fries are soggy. I can't have soggy fries in my life. Every once in a while, it's okay, though. Do you live in the sticks? For whatever reason, we just don't have one around here. We had one at our old house. Chick-fil-A is mid-Mormon propaganda. I don't think they're Mormon. Maybe it was just a Chick-fil-A. I mean, I've had good Chick-fil-A. I'm not gonna beat around the bush here. I'm not gonna beat around the burning bush here, but Chick-fil-A, it's hit or miss sometimes. Try the Botrix login again. I do in between every race. I do. Okay, let's try it. Doesn't seem to be working. More men, less men. Does it really matter? Oh man, more man. Here's Dempsey. Hans Van Nelson, welcome. Well, I'm not a huge fan of chicken sandwiches to begin with, so I'd rather have. I'm more of a burger guy. More of a burger guy. Billy O. Irish coming in with the Ray. What's up, buddy? Did you have a good stream, Billy? Thank you, buddy. Burgers are overrated? No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 they're not. Are you talking about, in general, in the history of the world, you're telling me a burger is overrated? Something they sell literal billions of, overrated. Then why is everyone buying them? They have no other choice. Burgers are like Dollar Generals. No matter where you are, you can find one. I haven't had Five Guys in a long time. We got one new to our area, but it's not a drive-through. So people don't go. Look, if I gotta get out of my car and walk so I can ingest 3,000 calories, I can't be asked. That's the American dream. Yeah, Botrix still won't open. Burgers or pizza? Burgers. We should do a round robin challenge of like burgers versus pizza. Who wins versus tacos versus this. You make the graph. I'll do it. What all is there? You got burgers, pizza, tacos. What, Chinese food? Wings? Yeah, wings would be in there. No, fries is a side. Fish fry, maybe. Sub sandwiches. A kebab? I tend not to eat food that's skewered. Cold cuts, cheesesteaks, brats, Indian food, curry? No. Pasta, yeah. Hot dogs. You got something against skewers? Listen, if I'm eating something that is on a stick, that means I'm sweaty, hot, and bothered walking around a state fair with sticky fingers and dirty shoes. It's not a good experience. Food on a stick. Yeah, not a. You only eat raw fish? Lasagna? What if the food is a stick, like a churro? If the stick is edible, I'm okay with that. Okay. Oh, man. You guys are funny. Hey, what race are you thinking of doing next? Oh, there's no thinking. There's just doing. It's Mazda. Turtle soup? Never. Yeah, Timmers. Oh, look, chat. Yeah, this is my personal chat, not the real chat. The real chat would be on the left side here. I only get Twitch. I'm only getting Twitch chat on my screen. Hot Pockets. It's not a real food. Damn, Bucky really outgrows Jackie O'Mackey. Yeah, well, dude, Bucky is huge. He's massive. He's getting very big. Like, I picked him up the other day, and I was like, wow. Jackie O'Mackey's still kind of small, but, dude, Bucky is taking off. Crazy. They're not going to say hi to each other? How rude. Porter John dropping the sub for 2 months. Thank you, buddy. Welcome. He does eat. There should be a couple of Foot Clan trying to rappel down the tank. That is literally the best idea. If you could find somewhere on Amazon or something, you probably can't just buy like 2 or 3. Maybe a pack of 5. If they're like the size of army men, Foot Clan soldiers, I will buy them. Put them on there. Rappel them down with some string. I would totally do that. I'll put one inside the tank. I'm sure the plastic that leaches off the toy would be totally fine for them. They'll probably... never mind. Yeah, we could do that. What are you going to do when it gets too big for the tank? Get a bigger tank. Bigger tank, more food, bigger filter, bigger heaters. Just keep upgrading. Eventually, I'm going to have to buy a freaking... I'm going to have to put in an in-ground pool. Build a deck around it. Yeah, I have to get one of those ponds. I don't know, but he's growing pretty fast. I mean, I could just stop feeding him. He would stop growing. It's kind of how it works in the animal world, especially reptiles. Direct drive shells. How big do they get? Those particular ones get about, I want to say their shell can be like 18 inches, 18, 20 inches. Yeah, they get massive. You can't keep them forever. Hey, Jakester. I mean, if I can keep him till he's like... Oh, let's be honest. There's like an 80% chance that they're both going to die in the next year. But if they don't, also, the bigger they get, the more likely they are to survive. If I can get them big enough, I mean, maybe if their shell is like, I don't know, 4 or 5 inches wide, I could still probably keep them. They probably wouldn't be too happy with me, but... And then I could release... Oh, that's an off track. That is ridiculous. The mama turtle grew up around here because we got 2 retention ponds and a creek that connects them. So it's a perfect home for them. Although I'm not sure if my neighbors would want me to release a snapping turtle right into their backyards. Oh, really, Sinclair? Damn. Extra large pizza. Big. They never learned how to survive out on their own. Well, they're gonna learn real quick, aren't they? Those animals, they got so much ingrained into them as far as instinct. It's not like a dog. They'll be fine. Right? Flush them down the toilet? Alright, I'll do it. No. Haven't even started the kung fu training yet.
One more lap.
Oh, I think we gotta get into Actual Vision's race after this. We don't want the turtles inside. There's just no room. There's no good place to put them inside anywhere. They smell? Yeah, a little bit. They would smell worse if you brought them inside. Because the garage is really big, you know, and it smells like a garage already, so it's like, do I smell a turtle? A little bit. Look, if I wanted to spend a bunch of money on it, that stuff gets so expensive, but you would get a super nice tank, nice big tank, a nice big stand. You would get an out of the aquarium filter, so it's a big ass, basically what they are this big ass pump. It looks like a sump pump, basically. It's like this big, and then it's got two tubes, one intake, one outtake. That goes into the thing. It's got jets, and then you do like 2/3 water change every week or so, and clean the filter. Like if you spend all the money on all that, yeah, big canister filter that sits outside the tank, so everything's real clean looking. I mean, it'd have to be a really big tank. It'd have to be like a 250-gallon tank or something. And then, and then you'd have to get a bunch of real plants in there. It could be done. But I don't trust fish tanks in the house. Especially with a turtle in it. Because a turtle can move shit around. And like, if a rock drops and it cracks, bad. You'll come help me? Schnack knows all about it. Dude, we had a big old fish tank growing up in the kitchen. And we'd go catch like mini bass in the local pond. And we bring it home, and we had like goldfish and shit in there. And the bass ate all of our other fish in there. It was great. And the bass got freaking big, dude. It got to be like 7-8 inches long. And it was only like I don't know, maybe 100-gallon. No, not even. Probably like a 50-gallon tank. And just a huge ass bass in there. It's just a big bass. You'd have to go back and forward. He couldn't even like turn around. Nah, it was hilarious. Nah, he wasn't that big. What the hell am I looking at? Are you kidding me? It must be like... Is this thing made out of solid gold? I mean, I saw it at the expo and I wasn't that impressed. I'm like, oh, it's one of those steering wheels. It's one of those steering wheels that, because it's basically an exact replica of the real life car, people think it's cool. I mean, it is cool. I'd have to say it is actually pretty cool. But like, because it's an exact replica, that's why it costs so much. Yeah, it's not as good as wheels that are tailored for games, right? Do you get a rig attached to that wheel? Yeah. That'd be nice. I mean, this is basically the exact replica of a Mazda rim, and it was like $250. Or I forget how much it was. I think it was more than that. But still. Yeah, does that rim come with a Mustang? It's a 1-year subscription to iRacing. Are you kidding me?
Car on your left.
Still there. Whoa.
Clear.
Whoa.
Left side. Clear.
Nowhere to go. What is it that you like so much about the Mazda, Matt? I think it's because I can feel the car the best.
Car right.
Yeah.
Clear. Car right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it.
Clear on the right.
I like the slip angle.
Clear on the left.
Richard Dempsey is dead.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
Okay. I'm not really doing well at farming. If I had money to buy a Mazda, I would. No, I wouldn't. Not a practical vehicle. Yeah, sup, dog. Yeah. I could go buy one, then what do I do with it? Drive it? Get run over by a, some Chevy Silverado that's bigger than a double-wide trailer? And I'm just like a little car out there? Too dangerous. A Mazda Miata is probably just as dangerous as driving a motorcycle. No one sees you. It's so small. Especially around where I live. Everyone drives a massive SUV or a truck around here. Yeah, they're super small.
Cool, Arthur.
Yeah, how do you know I couldn't go buy a Mazda right now? Listen, my credit score starts with a 5, okay? I could totally secure an auto loan for like a 28% interest rate on a 12-year loan, okay? I could make it happen.
Stop hitting me, Fabian.
Turns out, having your cell phone bill get sent to collections is detrimental to your credit score. I didn't know that. The lower the score, the better. Yeah, it's like golf. Drift in. I gotta catch this group. The group might catch me. Oh man, I'm doing everything I can to ruin this. Hey, it's Fabian. That's right, Aiden. I can't think of anything you would take a loan out for besides a house or a car. I guess college. I don't know. A boob job? Need a loan for iRacing and Ace Attack. Roof and windows? Oh, that's true. It's like a home equity loan, though. Yeah, windows are expensive. They're like really expensive. Which doesn't make any sense. Like glass is expensive, I guess. Lifetime warranty, nice. Just wait for a hailstorm to get a new roof.
No problem.
Left side.
Hello, Fabian. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, jeez. Hurry up. Oh, no, Psycho Mosh. Coming up to the white flag. Watch this. Oh!
All right.
No, don't watch. Don't watch.
Right side.
Shit. Screwed that
You're
up.
on the right.
Why'd that guy go so slow? That was bad. I almost killed everyone. It's fine. This is fine. This is
White
fine.
flag. One more lap to go.
This is fine. Oh, I was gonna go inside and I didn't know they were gonna go super slow. I mean, they're going 2 by 2. They have to.
Right side.
This guy's getting shuffled. Absolutely shuffled.
Clear on the right. Left side. Clear.
Nice, nice. Let's try to get a good exit here. Get a good exit here. Get a good exit
You have
here.
about 2 laps
Exit
to your
here.
left. Right side.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, shit.
Clear on the right. Left side.
Oh, I'm getting shuffled. Like a dirty, sticky deck of cards. Dang it. You went in pretty deep. Watch this, part 2, lose another position. Yeah, well. Nope, getting off track. Ah, well, good race. Sometimes you don't
Checkered flag.
you don't win them all, you know? Good racing, guys. Yeah. So how does IR farming, how does it go? Well, not like this. Now you can see why I have a low credit score. All right, that was fun. We're gonna be getting into the actual Vision League here now. I believe it is time. Well, Malone's gonna need some government assistance after this real lackluster harvest. I do not have crop insurance. I land on a car? I don't know. Alrighty then. I think I'm supposed to check in to the actual vision thing. I was driver of the day? When? Driver of the day, bronze. What does that mean? Unlocked when a driver won the driver of the day vote for the first time. This achievement is very common. 959 drivers have unlocked it. Son of a... League result added. League race check-in open. Watkins Glen. 5 days ago. Okay, how do I do it? What would be your favorite Mazda MX-5 track? Oh, I don't know. Good question. I don't know what I'm doing here. Trying to like log in or something. It says check in. And then it just brings me to this. Upcoming Daytona. December 19th? December 12th. Whatever. I don't know. It's right here. I'm already in. VIR, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if Schooler is going to slow his roll today. Here goes Fabian. He's looking at the jump. He does. He clears it on his... back on his tires. Here comes Malone. Ooh, almost right on top of him. Who did it better? Fabian. Take a look at the results. I lost everything. We lost the farm, guys. They're coming to take it away. I knew it was a bad omen when I made the thumbnail for today. Did we beat the Germans last night? We made good progress. We made pretty good progress. A good game. Indiana Jones. I don't quite get the timeline of the game, though, because, like, it's a young Indiana Jones. Like, when does it take place in the Indiana Jones universe, you know? Is it just made up? Like, there's Marion exists in the universe. I think it takes place after Raiders, before Crusade. Is that what they said? Is there any information about that? After Raiders of the Lost Ark and before the Last Crusade. Wait. Yeah, because Temple of Doom is the second movie, right? It goes Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom, and then Last Crusade, right? Temple of Doom is before Raiders of the Lost Ark? Time-wise? Been too long since I've seen him. Temple of Boom! It's the Costco guys. Oh, God. It's set between Last Crusade and Temple of Doom. Oh, okay. Hey, Matt, just want to say you're my favorite racing streamer at the moment. Keep it up. Thank you. Man. I better continue to do well. I'm on a time crunch. We just secured our campsite at Watkins Glen for the IMSA race in 25. Nice, though. Nice. Yeah, that's good. All right. Hey, I like the honesty. Yeah, keep it up. You're going to fall to second favorite streamer soon. I know. Okay. Okay, Temple of Doom is 1935. Raiders is 1936. But the order in which the movies were released was Raiders, then Doom, then Crusade, I thought. I'm going to look it up. Indiana Jones movies. Raiders was filmed first. Or in order. Indiana Jones movies in order chronologically and by release date. Over 42 years, 5 Indiana Jones films have been released, with the latest being the 2023's Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Great movie. Sticking with that movie. Almost as good as Sister Act 2. Within the fictional world, however, the story takes place over a 34-year period, with the in-universe chronology and release dates not quite matching one-to-one. I didn't know that. While on the surface it would seem the Indiana Jones movies are a bit easy to follow, unlike Star Wars, they have no numerical numbering to give them an immediate recognizable placement in a timeline other than when you start the movie and it shows the date. So, the Indiana Jones movies in chronological order Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, 1984. Raiders of the Lost Ark, 1981. But the order chronologically in the movie, that's so weird. Did they even address it in the movie? I don't remember. So Temple of Doom, Lost Ark, Crusade, Crystal Skull, Dial. So these are flipped chronologically. It's so weird. I never knew that. Because this is the very first Indiana Jones movie that was released. Raiders of the Lost Ark, 1981. Steven Spielberg, Harrison Ford. Come on, folks. And then Temple of Doom came out. But it's actually set. It's like a prequel. So you're telling me this is a freaking prequel? That's what people called it. Prequel. Yeah, Sanjo, that's weird. then 1989. And then Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf is what I call him. Oh, man. Anyway, so yeah, so the game is 1937, I've seen. So yeah, it's... Anyway. All right. Why don't you use VR? Well, I'm a streamer. That's the main reason. And I don't think they got VR figured out quite yet. But the main reason is because I'm a streamer. What year is it in iRacing? 2008. You're back. Oh, hello there. My name's Matt Malone. I stream iRacing. Good to see you. Hey, I wanted to tell you about the Patreon. I got a Patreon page, ! Patreon. Get the link, get signed up if you want. There's a 7-day free trial, so technically you can sign up to the Patreon absolutely free and see all the exclusive content. We do one video per week. You get access to exclusive Trading Paints liveries if you wanted to sport the Patreon livery. And a whole bunch of stuff going on over there. So full races that aren't seen anywhere else besides the Patreon. And for those of you that are part of the Patreon, thank you so much. It's keeping the wheels turning around here. We went full time, so we got to find different ways, make it work, you know. And you guys are making it work, so I appreciate that. ! Patreon, get started today. I wonder if I got a setup. It's fixed setup, I forgot. Off topic. Han Solo shot first. Who cares? You think Han Solo's supposed to be our role model? The guy's a bad dude. Hey, even bad people can do good things, okay? Who cares if he shot first? Or we're looking to Han Solo for more morals example? Come on. He's trying to win a war against the galaxy, folks. Jeez, give it a rest. He's killed people. Jeez. Am I gonna win this? Probably not. You know who else has killed people in cold blood? John Wick. But he's supposed to be the good guy. He's a bad dude. He got hairy legs. I bet Keanu doesn't have hairy legs. Right, smooth shaven. A Logitech commercial. What are, guys? He just had a Logitech commercial. We're gonna have to try to subvert that. Get the truck! You know what you can do with your Logitech? Put it in front of this truck, run it over, it's garbage. Get some Ace Attack in your life. Be happy you did it. Is anybody here forklift certified? John Wick killed a lot of people because they killed his dog, so it's allowed? No. Humans are worth more than dogs. I got a CDL and I'm forklift certified. That's right. Huckin' B, thanks for the 11 months, buddy. Is Actual Vision actually commentating this one? He's live? Good. Love me some Glenn. Yeah, good old Mr. Watkins. This is gonna be a people. This is gonna be. We probably won't make it to the end. Oh, by the way, in the little old Actual Vision MX-5 Discord, somebody accused me of rage quitting the race last week. Huh. I didn't rage quit. My car turned into a crushed tuna can. What was I supposed to do? I didn't rage quit. I crashed. The race was over. Big difference. I think these races are pretty awesome, actually. They're wild, man. It's not like some dumb week 14 Mazda race at Alton Park where people are like, oh, my safety rating. No, don't get too close. Oh. These guys are sending it. How far do I gotta go get a slowdown here?
They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
That was a slowdown. I bet in the rules tab it shows you. So this Saturday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, is the Chili Bowl Super Session. I will not make top split, but I will be in my own little race, and we're gonna do it. What filters do you use to get rid of oscillation? What's that? I don't know anything about it. What's oscillation? I'm not running any filters. Talking about my wheel? Oscar's lotion? Hey! Oscillate these nuts. When your wheel goes side to side uncontrollable. Oh, sometimes that does happen, and it depends on the car you're in. Check the software, guys. Anti-oscillation, 25%. Adjust the anti-oscillation to counter potential oscillation while driving. Higher settings reduce oscillation, but also the feel of friction and dampening. So 25%. Yeah, I'm on the La Prima now. You're welcome. Do you remember the USB sounds I was getting? They're gonna look further into it, so I'm using the La Prima in the meantime. And so it was a good way to test the La Prima too. Yeah, the chat on screen is broken today. That's through caps, Dauntless. It's a caps thing. Yeah, Botrix is broken today. The Botrix is broken. I've been trying to log in all day. It doesn't work. Yeah, maybe Razer. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. You know what I learned yesterday? Forte button box and wheel are a different layout. You'd think I'd have noticed before purchase. Forte button box. Oh, and the Forte Formula wheel are a different layout? Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Do I have any bikini pictures on my Patreon? Yes. Any other questions? What's my blood type? I forget. Something real basic. What overlays do I use? Great question. I use Racelab. Hello, Steve. How are you today? Blood type, red. Is the warm-up necessary? I actually like the warm-up, Jamie. Yeah, I was scratching my head about that. But what the warm-up does in this is it's basically like a forced pit party because everyone gets out onto the track at the same time, and all of a sudden there's like this huge gaggle going around the track for 10 minutes right before the race. And it's actually really fun. So yeah. Is there a particular esports team that happens to be on top? Mason Klein! Is this a league race? Yes, it is. Do you go on vacations? We've been known to go on vacation, sure. It's not a yearly... yeah, we do stuff. It's not anything, like, scheduled or anything. Turtle update? No movement. Do you ever do Carburetor Cup? No, I do not do Carburetor Cup because there is no safety rating or I rating. I work for the Credit Bureau and will manually increase your credit score in exchange for Patreon Bikini tier. Okay. Do I need a snack? Nah, I'm good. Yeah, no movement with the turtles. No turtle movement. If you had to choose, would you have hands for feet or feet for hands? Dumb question. I will not answer that. You know what kind of snacks I like? Pizzas. I like, you ever have, burnt tips? I mean, burnt ends? I don't like beef jerky. I don't really like beef jerky that much. Burnt ends. Yeah, brisket. If you had to choose, would you rather drive the Invicta at 27 Newton meters all the time or the La Prima on 12 Newton meters all the time? The La Prima at 12. The Invicta at 27 is just too much. You wouldn't be able to do it. Even this car, if I crank the force feedback all the way up, which isn't a good idea, but here, let's crank it all the way up. La Prima, 100% force feedback test. Test 1. Gotta get out there.
You got the black flag. Too fast on pit road. They're gonna hold you for a while.
It's pretty freaking strong. Sent you a detailed comment on your force feedback video. Any thoughts? I'd have to read it. You want a handful of salty cashews?
You've got to slow down and give up that time.
Yeah, at least I could handle this.
The right way, Matt.
I could handle that. It's pretty strong, but I wouldn't be able to handle 27 Newton meters. No way. Let's go read the comment, guys. A detailed message, huh? I'm excited for it. Here it is. Okay. Okay, Matt. I was watching Sulio talk about force feedback last week, and he was explaining how to set the max force versus strength and how that number should be set to the output of the particular car from the game. How that F meter should be maxing out but not red. Have you experimented with this method? Looking at how high you have that set, that car never generates that much force, therefore the meter is never full. I see what you're saying. I don't care what the actual car forces are in real life. It means nothing to me. What I care about is feeling the car in iRacing to get as much information through the wheel to me as possible so that I can make proper decisions while I'm driving. I need to know what the car is doing. I don't want a one-to-one representation of what the real car is, because a lot of real cars have like no good force feedback. They're pretty light. You're feeling, but you know what the car is doing in real life because you're in the car. You're getting information from a bunch of other different sources. You got the wind in your hair, you got the G-forces, you feel the bumps in your ass. You don't get that with iRacing. When I did the test, I don't care about what the real car does. What I'm doing is I run the force feedback at a certain strength for certain cars to get the most information and the best feel for me that I want for the car. And then when I switch to the La Prima, I basically put the force feedback up to where it felt about the same. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't want the force feedback to be too strong to where you're fighting it. You just need it to be strong enough so you can feel the detail. What he was explaining was that when the car hits the set Newton meter, it activations 100% of the force feedback for the wheel, just testing things. Is he using the auto force feedback? Because that's kind of what the auto force feedback will do. I think the auto force feedback, if you set it, and then there's an intensity limit. But right now, I don't use the auto force feedback. But what the auto force feedback does is you do a couple of laps, it figures out what your range is, and then it will set the force feedback to the proper range, so then it shouldn't be clipping. So it sets it as high as it can without clipping. But I would almost disagree with that. On certain tracks, it's okay if you're clipping a little bit on hard curb strikes, kind of like the video that I put out at Charlotte. So I wouldn't want to adjust my force feedback so it doesn't clip just because I hit a couple of curbs, because those curb strikes are so high and hard that I would have to be running like 5% force feedback for it not to clip over the curb. And that doesn't make any sense for 99% of the rest of the track that you're driving. You're not going to accommodate. In this world, you should not accommodate the 1%. Right? You want to accommodate the 99%. So that's kind of my theory on it. But my opinion doesn't matter because I don't drive a real car in real life. No. I mean, it's different for a lot of people, but yeah, that's my theory on it. Need more baskets. Yeah, Jamie Sand, isn't it stupid? It was confusing the crap out of me yesterday. I was watching stuff.
Green flag, green flag.
But yeah, I'm not gonna like research the Mazda Miata and be like, okay, how much torque does this thing give out, and then set it to that and be like, well, I don't like it. Be like, but it's real life. It's like, well, that's stupid. But yeah, hope that answers it. But I think I also run a little bit higher force feedback for the Mazda just because, I don't know, maybe because I'm wearing gloves and I can handle a little bit more. It's a nice big round rim. It just feels good when I do it. And then when I'm driving like GT3 or other cars, I tend to go down a little bit. But I don't mind if it clips a little. My Invicta was clipping in that video at Charlotte. My Invicta clipped over the curbs. So, you know, those are some big strikes. If you watch that video, you'll see it clips on the Invicta. I don't know why I'm using my paddles right now. It's weird. Oh, shit. Well, it's interesting, Steve, because remember when I talked to, who's the esports guy I had an interview with a couple years ago? Dang it, I always forget his name. Come on, Kevin Ellis Jr.? Yeah, Kevin Ellis Jr. He said he gave me, like I was using VRS at the time, VRS wheelbase, and he gave me his settings, and I drove the car that he drives, and it was like, dude, it was way too strong. I was like, are you kidding me? It was way strong. I was like, I can't believe you do drive like this. He's like, I can feel everything though. I'm like, oh. All right. I mean, who am I to argue? He's freaking literally one of the best esports drivers of all time. So yeah, it didn't make sense to me. I think it's personal preference. I don't think there's no right way of doing it. And I don't think a one-to-one comparison to real life is the right answer. In many ways, it's the wrong answer because we have to rely on so much stuff coming through the wheel that it's actually could be more considered the wrong answer. And then I've heard some of the Coca-Cola drivers for NASCAR, they run almost zero. But then I was watching some of those guys, well, we saw them, Steven Wilson and them. they were using the Formula style rims, and it looked like they had pretty high force feedback, so.
What about the gold standard drivers?
Invader Rod, thank you for the 8 months. Brando, thank you for the gifted sub to JD. Wait, hold on, Dauntless. Yeah, I think relying on real-world physics is unhelpful, but trying to learn the way the car was designed in the game for force feedback could be. I agree. Where do we get that information from? It's just a general rule. You set your force feedback strength to where it feels most comfortable to you and you can get the most information out of the wheel without a bunch of clipping. And that's why you have the force feedback meter down here. So if you set it to where you like it and you're driving around and it's constantly in the orange and red, well, then you need to turn it down, because your base isn't strong enough to give you the torque and forces that you want. If you have your force feedback set to where you like it and you look down at your force feedback meter throughout a couple laps and it's barely registering, that's fine. It's giving you everything you want. Playing with the force feedback max force for each car. Okay, so are you looking at wheel force? It says set to the max force in Newton meters your wheel can produce to prevent the auto adjustment from being set too aggressively. This is most important on stronger direct drive wheels. So whatever direct drive wheelbase that you have, you set this to whatever your wheelbase is. This isn't a trial and error slider as far as I thought. And then your force, your strength here, is almost like a percentage of this. And then the intensity is what the auto force feedback will set it to. This controls how strong the force feedback feel will be when using the auto button in the F9 black box. No, Matt, setting max force to what the car in-game is generating. When we get that right, it is supposed to activate 100% of the wheel force at that point.
The beard is black.
Setting max, so that's what this is. Max force to what the car in-game is generating. When we get that right, it is supposed to activate 100% of the wheel force at that point. So this would be... Yeah, but in practical application, this slider right here is increasing or decreasing your force feedback of your wheel. And this is, like, to me, a personal preference thing. If you set it too high, it's going to be clipping. If you set it too low, you're not going to feel very much through the wheel. If I could get a document. So for the MX-5, it's closer to 10 Newton meters. Well, I can't get there. It won't let me. Yeah, I can't even get there. Because when you change this, this changes. Look, if I go up, now it goes to 40. If I go down, now I can... You see? So if I put it at 1 Newton meter, then I can go to 10. I put this at 10 and this at 10. I could do that. Basically, Lumicast. Basically is what it is, yeah. Yeah, this is auto force feedback. This is what you get when you run a couple of laps. I don't do auto force feedback. I choose what force feedback I want. I think it's interesting. I'll have to look at this video, but I mean, I see what you're saying about like maximizing the force feedback meter and like living in that range. I think the problem, especially with iRacing, is there's such a huge range that if you're just driving in a straight line, it's almost no forces. Then you hit a curb and it's like a million times force, you know? Yeah, I mean, the La Prima isn't a very strong wheel, but it's actually surprised me. I just don't, like, I just don't think you can narrow the bounds of the dynamic range with just using those sliders. And the green bar, you don't want that green bar to be very high at all. That means your wheelbase is working really hard. But as long as the green bar stays green, you're feeling everything. Every detail, everything is being properly translated through the wheel to your hands. If you set it so high to where you're getting orange and red, that's when you're not getting the feeling. The wheel will go mute. So if it can run, like my Invicta runs south of 50%, you saw in that video, and that's like a super high torque track and car track combo. But usually my Invicta runs at like 25%, but I'm feeling everything. It's just the wheelbase isn't working very hard at all. That's all. Because it's got such a huge range. But with something like the Invicta, it's going to feel basically the same and give you the same forces. It's just going to be working a lot harder, and your green bar is going to be a lot thicker. No, then you just adjust your force feedback. If you, like, I get in different cars, I'm changing my force feedback all the time to make it feel right. Oh yeah, the La Prima works harder, not the Invicta. I might have misspoke. If you go from a Miata to an open wheel formula car, your force feedback is going to be wrong. So if you are using auto, you have to tell it to recalibrate. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's why I don't use auto. I just change it the way I want. Know what I'm saying?
Force feedback is a technology in racing simulators that generates forces on your steering wheel to replicate how the steering wheel of a real car feels.
That's true. He's right. I'll have to watch it later. Yeah, we need a dial for the force feedback. That would be nice. I guess what I'm saying is that, hey, Skiggity, thank you, buddy. I guess what I'm saying is that don't think of the force feedback as like an FOV calculator. The FOV calculator, like, there is kind of like a correct answer. I mean, there's a little wiggle room. But don't think of the force feedback as like an FOV calculator where like you're inputting data and then it gives you a value and be like, oh, this is the force feedback I have to use because this is correct. That's not true at all. Yeah, sometimes FOV calculators are weird. But think of force feedback as staying within the range of your wheelbase and having it feel correct for you to where you can get the most out of it. It's not a matter of like, well, Mazda said this is what I have to use, so I have to use it, even though when I turn it up, I can feel more and I'd race better. And it's like, this is realistic. I have to use it, man. Right? Well, I know there's wiggle room. I'm an FOV, but Mazda's word is final. Because yes, in real life, and I know what you're saying about the game data for the Mazda, and I'd be interested to see if there is any data or a chart or something, because I am unaware of it. Maybe it's in the video. We can watch. Let's watch the video after the race, okay? And we'll go from there. This sucker's getting started. Take a quick piss, quick. Be back. D's nuts. You want to see these nuts? I'm gonna roast them. Oh, hello there. My name's Matt Malone. I stream iRacing. Good to see you. Hey, I wanted to tell you about the Patreon. I got a Patreon page, ! Patreon. Get the link, get signed up if you want. There's a 7-day free trial, so technically you can sign up to the Patreon absolutely free and see all the exclusive content. We do one video per week. You get access to exclusive Trading Paints liveries if you wanted to sport the Patreon livery. And a whole bunch of stuff going on over there. So full races that aren't seen anywhere else besides the Patreon. And for those of you that are part of the Patreon, thank you so much. It's keeping the wheels turning around here. We went full time, so we got to find different ways, make it work, you know. And you guys are making it work, so I appreciate that. ! Patreon, get started today. Hey, are we gridding yet? 1 minute. Race fans, here we go. We are back for another Actual Vision community race. It's the MX-5 World Tour. And these races are crazy. We find ourselves here at beautiful Watkins Glen. We're running the full boot. Make sure you tie them up. Let's go. Grid. Danny start. Oh, one lap.
Line up on the right side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Well, like I said, I did a comparison on that latest YouTube video with the La Prima versus the Invicta, and I literally got the Mazda at Charlotte, and if I did a blind taste test, I'm not going to be licking DDs, but maybe I will. There's some, well, there's just one pair. Listen, I'll lick a pair of DDs. No, and I was able to get the strength, the force feedback to feel literally the same from the La Prima to the Invicta. The difference is the La Prima was working much harder, and you don't get the huge spikes. There's a narrower dynamic range. Just like the best example is speakers. You can spend thousands and speakers are probably a little bit different, but speakers, you get a huge speaker and you can get a small speaker, and at a certain point you can have the same volume of the music coming through the speaker. You can set them both to the same volume where it sounds the same decibel level. The difference is the big range. So I was able, and I don't run super high for it. Like if I was Kevin Ellis Jr., maybe my Invicta settings would be way higher, obviously, then I wouldn't be able to get the La Prima there. But I run pretty high force feedback, or I'd say I run pretty medium, but a little bit higher for the Mazda. But the difference was the green bar. Enough money, you'll lick anything. So yeah, that's basically. You're not Kevin Ellis. You're Indiana Malone. Oh yeah, check out the broadcast, guys. Okay. But yeah, we'll watch the video after the race for sure. I do mostly React content now, so it'll be perfect. All right, where is he? Where's our buddy? Oh, he's not here? Where's Schooler at? Oh, Schooler's not in here. Is he?
Good luck.
I don't see him. Schooler's not here.
Good luck, everybody.
All right, here we go. Looks like Schooler's not in the race, but it's going to be crazy anyway.
Going green.
Here we go. 30 minutes on the clock. Broadcast is at twitch.tv/actualvision. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag. You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear on the left.
Yeah, right, Rigu? We'll see. Kevin. All right. Oh, there's no chat on screen also because the program is broken today. Okay, great. Slowing down. Wreck.
Car right.
Go, 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 go. Give this guy room. That guy must gotta slow down.
Clear on the right.
Nice, nice. It's an overtake. Remember, these are fixed setups. Everyone's running the same setup. Scotty, what's up, buddy? I tried to raid you last night, Scotty, but it didn't work. And the kids were playing on the stairs, so I had to go watch them.
Right side, clear.
Should pass this guy. Maybe I'll pass him. Maybe I will. Oh, okay, good, Scotty.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Overtake.
Car on.
Is that second gear? No. Give me the draft.
Clear on the right side. Clear.
Yeah, I think it's second gear up that hill. Right, Scotty. Did they actually fix the net code? Because it feels really good today. Uh-oh, we're overslowing. Oh, really? NPC? Oh, boy. Yeah, it's second gear. Figuring out the gearing. Dockstealers.co.uk. They steal setups?
Left side. Clear on the left.
Nice marking, Tom.
Car right. Clear.
We both let off, and then we both got back on it. Me and Lincoln. Oh, Lincoln got shuffled. Dang, Lincoln got way. He's dead in the water. Are these guys on a team? They got the same paint job. Collusion. Rollin tapped his left rear exiting the bus stop.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side.
Oop. Gotta run.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear on the left.
Rowland up to second. He bans team collusion if he sees it. Well, sometimes just working together, even if you're on a team or not on a team, is just beneficial for you anyway. So how would he know intent? Man, these draft tracks really make me feel like a good driver. Tail gunning. Is Ryland aggressive? Eh. Compared to what? Schooler? No. Whoops.
We got damage on the front end.
Ah, that was from the bump draft.
Left side,
Oh!
right
Malone.
side. Clear.
I didn't want to hit Marcelo because too much of a speed difference. I'm like, I'll move over, hit Rollin. I almost freaking took him out. There's no need to be too aggressive right now. No need for it. Yeah, we're only not even halfway. The ladies love the Glen.
Apologies, dude. Yeah, no worries, no need. My car's right now.
Can't park there, mate.
A bit later, that, didn't it? I didn't want to touch it. It's alright, dude.
I'm wondering where I should be last lap, you know? That second would be a good place to be in. Tough to say. Gonna have to pass someone in the bus stop. I feel like... I don't know, I guess there's an opportunity after the carousel. Or later, kind of like where I was getting in overtakes there near the end of the lap.
Car on your left. We're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear. Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
Lincoln's coming. The gaggle is forming.
Right side. Clear.
like to push people into the bus stop and maybe they'd wreck. A good strategy. Oh.
Car right. Clear. Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear. Car on your left.
You're welcome.
Clear on the left.
Lincoln's back. I bet Lincoln's gonna want to get up here. I have 1X? I just got it? I'm a pretty safe driver, guys. Surprised I didn't know that. I used to have a quasi mullet, but I don't have a huge budget for hair care, so this is a league race. All right, 10 minutes to go. Chilling. Really can't afford to give up any spots at this time. I'd like to be in third or second right now, but
Go pull.
it's an actual vision MX-5 World Cup league race. Runs Thursdays.
Left side. You're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide. Clear.
Whoa, I didn't know how close he was. All right, we're in third. That's good. I didn't want to go. I wasn't about to go 3 wide into the bus stop, guys. The mustache is only good for 2 wide, do they? Wimp. 4 to go. Getting the bite there that I usually get. Tires are going. Did he, Sean? Wow. He's a good driver. All these guys are good. Have they given out PDFs yet for seasons? That's end of the week, I think. Start of next week. Oh yeah, he's 10K. That's pretty good.
Sorry about that, Dennis. He tapped me as we went. I'll run. No.
All right, people.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Tires didn't like that. All right, all right.
The gloom in Mazdas is wild.
Toilet Racing, thanks for the 6 months, buddy. Coming up to 2 to go. Hey, maybe we can run away. No. I think Marcelo has done a lot to save his tires. My tires are not the worst, but not the best. Uh-oh, here he comes.
Left side. You're in the middle.
Oh, shit.
Right side. 2 wide. Clear. Car right.
Woo!
Clear.
I pinched too hard. We got a hard pincher.
Car right.
Ah! Oh no.
Clear on the right.
Uh-oh.
Matt, you just disappeared for like 5 seconds for me.
I did?
Yeah, same for me, right as well.
Really? Huh. Deal with it. I'm using my lag switch.
You just got the white flag.
No,
That
I'm
means
too
one more
far
lap to
back.
go.
Yeah, stream's fine. Come on. Usually if you're the person that blinks, everyone else blinks. Yeah, we got spread out last lap, huh?
Thank you for the entertainment, Matt. What advice would you give to avoid being wrecked into? I've been knocked out of the last 3 races from other drivers.
Left side.
Give it
Clear.
up, Roland! Major, thank you, buddy. Hold on. I got nothing left. Third? I'll take third. The action happened the penultimate lap. Oh.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
What can you do? It was a good race.
Nice run.
We just got a
Solid
little too
work.
spread out from the lap before is all. GG. GG. Thank you for the entertainment, Matt. What advice would you give to avoid being wrecked into? Don't get in people's way. Why don't you run into them before they run into you? Ever think of that one?
A bit of dig, didn't you?
Gotta have situational awareness. Pick your battles. The hell out of the way.
And you, Dennis.
Yeah, good racing, Lenny.
Woo, alright.
Really nice battles, Lenny. Enjoyed it tonight. GG, guys.
Something's rattling. I think I got a cord set. GG. John Miller, I saw you disconnect. What happened, buddy? We'll find out. Oh my God, what was that? This Turkey Timeline brought to you by Ryco Performance Setups. They're legal cheat codes for iRacing. Check out Ryco Performance Setups. Use my code Malone10 to save 10% off your purchase. Oval, road, whatever you need, Ryco's got it. Be ready this season. Turkey Timeline. Wait, I wanted to see what happened there. What the hell happened there? This guy's going. He's looking for his gallon of milk. Oh no, don't take out Richard Dempsey. Oh, they didn't. Boom. I won driver of the day? Yay! That's what I do. How does it feel being driver of the day? How will you celebrate this win? Listen, I've come a long way. I've wrecked a lot of Mazdas to get to this point. I got to thank Asetech, Racelab, and Ryco. A huge support. Got to thank the community. I'm driver of the day. I hope my mom is proud. And we're going to get out there and kick some more ass next week. No, that wasn't good. 3 wide into the bus stop. Doesn't end well for Mr. Dempsey, or does it? He keeps on going. That green machine with a big old owl on it. That gave me damage, stupid cow. Corey Mack, that's a throwback. A Twitch ad just cut your speech off? Unbelievable. Dang, ads are the worst. Dempsey! Hey, that guy's got a happy holiday. Oh no, we got a big wreck. Big wreck. Oh, it's still going. This guy launches. Happy holidays. It's Paul Heron. Got a Team Woo paint job. Psycho. Lincoln Fox getting it done. Is that Matt? Huh? It's me, Matt. Driver of the day. Sorry, they're still voting, but you're winning. Oh, I haven't won it. Don't vote for me. I got third. Why don't you vote for the winner? Isn't the winner supposed to win? I guess it depends. Hey, this was a good race. I mean, with tracks like this, I mean, it's such a draft lock track that you're really just kind of you jockey for position for the first 5 laps or whatever. You try to get up there, and then after that, it's like, okay, now you're just kind of waiting, you know? Hey, Marcelo, what's up, dude? Then you're just kind of waiting, and then you try to get into the right position for the end. And I think that's what we did on the second to last lap, is everyone jockeyed them then to set up for the last lap. But then there were some issues. Hasey gifting a sub to Major Radish. Thank you, buddy. But yeah, we got a little spread out there. Second to last lap.
4 months and counting.
Deadpool's dead. Pizza Racer, thanks for the 44. Daxton, thanks for the 5. I'll go back, John. Don't worry. We'll see it. Hey, there's Ollie. What's up, man? Good racing out there. That was good, close racing. I touched John first lap, first chicane. Oh, boy. You touched him, huh? No touching in motorsports. Yeah, different draft lock tracks kind of set up for a different type of racing. Usually Watkins Glen here it's just kind of, it's a little tough with the bus stop and everything. Like this race could have been shorter, would have been fine, but no, I think it's a good, I think it's a good league. I mean, there's draft lock tracks on purpose, make you save tires, make you play it smart. It's a different way of racing, but it's fun. Yeah, that's weird, Inlex. Yeah, they were saying I disappeared on track for like 5 seconds straight. That was me pulling the lag switch. I do it sometimes for a competitive advantage. No. I don't know what happened. I didn't have any drop frames. Stream didn't go out. It must have been a me and the server issue. This is not a US server. So I might have just had a little issue with the connection to the server. David Smith, there he is.
Really 4 but wasted going to on YouTube lol.
Thank you for the 2 months, David Smith. Oh, dang, Lincoln Fox involved in that too? That was oh no. I didn't see that. Didn't see that. Didn't even see it coming. Yeah, David. Oh, boy. Batman into the wall. How many laps is it? Is it over? It's over. There you have it. Matt Malone, 3rd place. It's a league race. We'll do it again next Thursday. Comment, like, and subscribe. All right. Lap 1. We are going to do some more Mazda after we react to a Sulio video, and where we might learn something. Our minds are open. We're ready to take in information and go from there. Any hosted today? Maybe. Whoa, whoa! Absolute takedown. Jeez. I have never, in all my days of racing, I have never seen such an egregious, aggressive, intentional takedown as this here performed by Marcelo. By the way, he went on to win the race. Unbelievable. This man should be banned for life. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see what happened. Did he get touched into you? Oh, that's so weird how he moved over and didn't give you any room. Did his wheel? Sometimes the wheel can kick you. I think his wheel got knocked. Yeah, I think he got knocked a little loose. Wow, that's no good. It's like an accident, obviously. Marcelo's a good driver. That's weird. I think it's that second bounce coming off.
Oh.
The hell was that? The Dylan with 850 bits. Thanks, dude. A lot of bits. I appreciate that. I was like, oh. I was like, what? That's rough, John. Oh. But the good news is you made the thumbnail. There you go. Let's see if bot rigs will load. Hey, buddy. Don't you worry. We're coming right back to you, Sulio. You got squeezed. Jackie O'Mackey on the hunt. Where's Bucky? Dude, one of these times, man, I'm telling you, they're both going to be on the same side of the partition. We're going to look. Boom! Slugger coming in hot. 5 gifted. Bucky climbed out of the tank. Dude, I gotta stop teaching him. What's the matter, dude? Can't swim? What an idiot. Slugger, thank you, man. God, look at this guy struggle. Their whole life, they just struggle to even breathe. Can you believe that? You watch my turtle. You watch my turtle struggle. I'll be right back. Alright. You look stuck? Hey, remember that time you guys made me go all the way upstairs outside in my garage just to see if the turtle was stuck on a rock and it was totally fine? You remember? Hey, do you remember that one time one of my turtles died? So maybe you had a point. He doesn't know what he's doing. Hey, go over there. There's more sand over here, dummy. Here, follow my mouse. Hello, hello. Follow my mouse over here. Hello. Get some air. You got it, buddy. Come on. Was your leg stuck? Ah, he's got air. Their nose is at the very tip of their head. They're like Roombas. Yeah. One of the turtles died. He drowned. It's not funny. It's not funny. No, I overfed him and he drowned. It was my fault. I'm a murderer. All right, we're gonna watch this video. Ready? This is a React channel now.
Force feedback is a technology in racing simulators that generates
Make sure you guys are taking notes, by the way. Okay.
It's forces on your steering wheel to replicate how the steering wheel of a real car feels. It's the single most important feature in your racing simulator, and we need it in sim racing because it's our main form of communication with the physics of a race car, since we can't feel the G-forces we do in real life. The force feedback replicates the force.
Yeah, don't listen to people that say like, oh, your pedals are most important. No, it's not. What if you had an active pedal and a wheel with no force feedback? Force feedback's the most important, I think.
This is off the front tires on a car. Before we move into settings and technicalities, let's learn how to benefit from the force feedback to drive at a professional level. When you turn the steering wheel, your front tires create a lateral force, and the
Wait, if I turn my real life steering wheel, does it do anything in the game?
car starts turning. Right away, because of the positive caster angle that cars have, a self-centering force is created. This force means that the front tires want to come back to a straight position, and you can feel it through your steering wheel, which is how you can tell.
That's actually really important. That's the reason low-end steering wheels and the force feedback on super low-end stuff like G25s or whatever is actually harder to drive when I'm talking about anything, whenever I'm talking about anything about this stuff, it's all in reference to iRacing because that's the only thing I drive. But to have the force strong enough in your wheel to return to center is one of the most important things about force feedback. The wheel needs to be strong enough to force its way back to center, and that's the strength you're feeling in the wheel, is the wheel wanting to come back to center. A lot of those entry-level wheels don't have enough force to even turn it back to center. They're just like dead, and you're like trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
What is the state of the car? Through the force feedback, you can feel if the car is understeering or not, and if the car is oversteering or not. Although you also need the visual information combined with the force feedback to understand these states. The force you feel on the steering wheel changes consistently based on how much grip the front tires have, the front tires. To understand how to reach peak grip, to extract peak force from the tire, which will make you carry the most speed possible through any corner, you also need to understand slip angle. I'm working on a video on slip angle right now, so if it's ready, you should be able to find it in the link right here.
Slip angle is also a move I perfected in college.
On the top right or in the description. In short, the closer to the optimal slip angle of the tires, the more forces we can extract from them, and the stronger the force feedback will feel. This is extremely important because 99% of the drivers out there don't know that you can literally feel the levels of grip directly from your steering wheel. And this is also why...
Yeah, Mazda is a perfect example of feeling the slip angle. Mazda is so easy to induce a slip angle and to feel it happening. The Mazda's perfect example of that.
It's so important to relax your hands and...
What?
Use what I call the light hands technique, so that you can communicate with the steering and feel the grip variations with precision. Just so you know how important this is. If you grip the steering wheel with the right strength and your force feedback is set up right, you can literally feel whether your trail braking is right, whether your downshifting and engine braking is right. You can feel the effects of ABS, and this is a big one. You can feel the changes in grip, camber off camber, crest or compression, all this through the force feedback. It's like a...
That's why it's so important as sim racers to get all that information through the wheel, because we can't feel it.
Language telling
in our butts. You know what I'm saying? Like in a real car, you feel all that other stuff as a human.
You exactly what's happening with the car.
Hey, Muck!
At all times,
Muckofist, thanks for the prime, buddy.
Precision. I hope this helps you understand the value of what we're talking about here.
How long is this video?
if we're understeering or oversteering through the force feedback. If we are understeering, the front tires are giving up because they've gone past the optimal slip angle and are now sliding and creating less lateral force. Because they are creating less lateral force against the track, the self-centering force we feel is weaker and the steering gets lighter. Basically, we feel as if the steering gives up resisting the input and the steering feels a little bit dead. All of that while we can visually notice that the car is actually rotating less and not going through the line you want it to.
Yeah, I feel that in the Clio. Thing's got nothing.
So, if we are oversteering, the front tires continue gripping well against the track, but the rear tires give up and the car starts rotating a lot more towards the inside, and we can see that extra rotation visually while still feeling a strong force feedback on the steering. It's interesting to notice that when you're oversteering, if we relax our hands and let the steering do its thing, this self-centering force we feel actually continues forcing the steering past the center, past 0 degrees of steering angle, because although the car is sliding, the front tires still want to point where they're going. In this scenario, it's probably more clarifying to call this a counter-steering force, not a self-centering force. This force happens naturally, so if you just relax your hands in an oversteer car,
yeah, a lot of the times if I'm sliding or something, I just let go of the wheel and it just self-centers and the car saves itself. And then everyone's like, oh, Acetec save. It's like, well, yeah, I didn't even do anything.
You will see it will try to correct itself instantly, which is why it's so
he just took his hands off the
work
wheel
on your light hands technique. I have a full lesson about that in my online course. Pro tip, you can actually feel how much grip you have on your front tires by feeling the amount of force you get in your steering. More force, more grip. Less force, less grip. This is extremely useful to understand how important the pedals are in managing the balance of the car because of weight transfer between the front and rear tires, and how this affects the rotation of the car. For example, if you are understeering, less force, less grip on the fronts, less steering feeling. Steering feels light. But if you lift the throttle or starts brushing the brakes, you shift weight to the front, increasing the grip and consequently the force you feel on the steering, while noticing visually that the car is rotating more towards the inside of the corner. All of that without the need to even change the steering angle. The best way you can use the force feedback to find...
Right. When does it get to the part we were talking about? This is all obviously true. I mean, when the tires are sliding, they don't have enough grip, so there's going to be less force.
And lap times and maximize the grip usage of the tire is to chase the peak force from the steering. By keeping the front tires laterally loaded, specifically mid-corner, without abusing them and going past the optimal slip angle they can handle, you can maximize the front load and consequently the rear load as well, since the rear tires are always reacting to the front tires. So if your driving style gets you into those light steering moments where it feels unresponsive, you're probably doing something wrong. Always try to manage your weight transfer so that the front tires are always in the peak force feedback resistance. Note that the real benefit of the force feedback...
No, Conga, No, I'm not watching this to learn anything, but maybe we will learn. There's something supposed to be specific about this in the iRacing force feedback settings that we're trying to get to.
Is to feel the variation of forces so that you can judge what's happening with the car at all times. That's why you have to avoid clipping, which means reaching 100% of the force capacity of your steering wheel.
True.
Because any extra force sent by the simulator will not be felt.
Right.
Ideally, some clipping is fine, but you want to find the right setting so that the clipping happens for no longer than a fraction of a second. And only if you hit curbs or big bumps.
Correct.
But let's say you have the wrong settings and you end up clipping your force feedback too early into the corner. What happens is that you just feel a heavy steering, but...
It just feels dead. It feels mute. It just feels...
with no life.
You're just nothing there. Yeah, there's nothing there, no life. Yeah.
And you won't feel any change in grip on the front tires. which can make your driving a lot less precise and just slower.
Right.
So if you have a wheelbase that doesn't have a lot of force, for example, like somewhere between 2 and 6 Newton meters, don't fall into the temptation of cranking the force feedback up.
Correct.
Just so it feels heavy, because with a lot of clipping, you won't be able to drive with precision. It's better to set up properly, even if it feels too light, because this way you're gonna feel the variation in force, and that's where you find the time. In iRacing,
that's absolutely true. You can't force a shitty wheel into a heavy, strong wheel. You just have to drive within the limits of the base that you bought.
can see if you're clipping through the force feedback meter on the top right. By default, you can turn this meter on by pressing F on your keyboard, but you can also turn it on through the settings.
Okay, here we go.
By the way, it's important to know that clipping does not mean reaching peak force capacity of the base necessarily. It means reaching peak force capacity that you selected in the base. For example, if you get your wheelbase to be at 30% force, but you increase the
So he's in his wheel settings.
Simulator force feedback a lot, it will max out those 30% very quickly.
Right.
And you get a lot of bad clipping, and you will actually feel a very light and dead force feedback at the same time, because it's stuck at that very low force that you set up anyways.
Always run your steering wheel's software force at max, especially if you have a lower to mid. If you have a super high, like a 27 or what's SimiCube, 32, some people probably even with like a 20 or 25, like that, you could maybe dial it down a little bit, but in general, in your wheel software, run it at 100% force.
So what is too much force feedback? The force feedback force is measured in Newton meters. You can find wheelbases that range from 2 Newton meters all the way to 30 Newton meters or more. To understand these values better, let's explore some real-life comparisons of how much
we might learn what an actual Newton meter is.
Force we would feel. In modern urban cars with power steering assistance, the force...
Is this a RAV4? No.
Force we feel is around 2 to 4 Newton meters. In
yeah, passenger vehicle. It's got powered steering. They're meant for comfort.
Older urban cars with no power steering assistance, the force is around 6 to 10 Newton.
But also, there's one thing you got to remember too. Take your shitty passenger car, like a Ford Escape or something, drive around real nice. Oh, this is a nice little subdivision. You're feeling almost nothing through the wheel, right? Now, punch the throttle, take a freaking corner, dude. It gets pretty hard through the corner, a little harder than normal, you know? Just like in iRacing, like if I'm driving down the straightaway at Daytona, or like Le Mans, and you're driving, you could have pretty high force feedback, but you're not feeling anything as you're driving down the straightaway. Then you get to the corner, you got a lot of G's, so you're going to feel a lot more.
Meters. In go-karts, the force we feel is around 7 to 12 Newton meters, and in professional karts, between 10 and 15 Newton meters. In race cars with no power steering, like a Formula Ford, a Formula 4, or older touring cars, the forces vary between 12 and 20 Newton meters. In race cars with power steering, the force varies from 4 to 8 Newton meters in GT4 cars, from 5 to 10 Newton meters in GT3 cars, between 10 and 15 Newton meters in higher downforce cars like LMP2s, Formula 1s, Formula 2s. IndyCar currently has one of the heaviest steering wheels because they don't have any power steering assists, and they have over 25 Newton meters.
Damn.
Meters of steering force.
So like Joseph Newgarden, have you ever noticed like his shoulders and forearms and biceps? Like, hey, how you doing?
Racing, most top-level drivers will choose between 10 and 15 Newton meters. This is a range good enough to provide precision in corner entries with initial
10 to 15 Newton meters. Yeah, that's about right.
Steering inputs, and not too strong that it ends up.
Because with my 27 Newton meter Invicta, I'd run about like half or so, or like 40 to 50%.
Hurting you long term, especially because sim racers can spend many hours every day practicing and racing. But wait, there are so many wheelbases out there with over 20 Newton meter capacity. Should I use out of it? Well, here's the thing. A 15 Newton meter base that is maxed out at 15 Newton meters will perform a little bit worse than a 30 Newton meter capable base that is set up to 15 Newton meters. That's because when there's extra headroom in the wheelbase, it will perform better even at lower strengths.
Correct.
Because it will be able to deliver 15 Newton meters
my back.
a lot more quickly with a lot more detail
I'm not
and
farting.
precision. And it will be capable of sustaining those forces more, giving you a more consistent experience.
Whoops.
So yeah, you get a little bit of an extra benefit by having a stronger base, even if you don't use it maxed out.
Correct, because you're looking at overhead, you're looking at the huge range, you're looking at the heat that it produces. It's obviously easier for a 27 or 30 Newton meter base to handle the same forces that you want to run than like a 12 or a 15. It's obvious.
Is it better to train on a higher force feedback and actually lower it for the racing? No. Choose a comfortable strength and stick with it. You will create a muscle memory for it. And the less you change the settings around, the more precise your driving is going to be. There's no point in treating the force feedback as a gym workout. What is considered a good force feedback? For example, in my Miata in iRacing, how can I know if it's too soft or too heavy? Well, my approach to force feedback in sim racing is to always keep it as consistent as possible, even when I'm changing between cars that in real life have drastically different force feedback levels. The reason is that in real life, your body quickly adapts to the changes in force feedback because we have many other factors like posture and G-forces and that completely change the environment anyways. In sim racing though, your environment is always the same, so you want to be extremely precise and competitive. It's better to keep the forces very similar even if you're driving drastically different cars. In iRacing, for example, that means changing the force from car to car in-game so that it can match the almost clipping scenario that you want to have in your wheelbase, so that you can always get that same window of forces regardless of what car you drive. So for example, if you're set up to 12 Newton meter, always have it pretty strong so that you can feel between 8 and 12 all the time. If you have it at 12 but the force feedback is too low and you're always playing between 4 and 5, 6 Newton meter, you're really not using that good range that you're used to. To better understand how
I wouldn't say it's a set amount. Like if I have a 12 Newton meter wheelbase, I don't want to always, like for some people, maybe to always set up your force feedback in iRacing to where you're getting the full range without it clipping. That's super user dependent. Obviously, you don't want to turn it all the way up to where you are clipping, but just to back it off just enough to where it's not clipping, that may be too strong for some people. And he was just talking about you don't want it to be a gym workout. I mean, depending on the base you have, that could still be too much.
The force feedback in...
By the way, nothing in this video so far has contradicted anything that we were saying.
iRacing
okay,
works.
it's almost coming
Let's go
down.
through the settings and what they really do in the force feedback. All right, so linear mode, always have that on. Here we go. If you have a very weak 2 Newton meter wheelbase, the linear mode should be on. When you have it off, it's just not worth it. It kind of tries to exaggerate some of the forces.
So right away, he has it set to auto. So once you set this to auto, this intensity line is the only relevant one. And then it's going to change this for you. What wheelbase is he using?
And it's just gonna make it less precise for you. It's better to have it linear. It's gonna feel lighter. It's gonna feel a little bit less interesting, but the detail you're gonna feel, it's gonna give you one-to-one grip information of the front tires. So definitely worth it to have it on. And then the strength here, that's something very cool to talk about, because if you click on the word right now, strength, if you click on the title, it changes from strength that goes up as you go right to max force, and the number actually goes down when you move the slider to the right. So it's very useful to know how this works. If you click on the word strength and now it shows max force, this value is how much the simulated car needs to hit in the actual simulated steering wheel torque that the simulated driver would feel to trigger 100% of your steering wheel. Now, if the car...
Right. We talked about this the other day. So right now, his wheel force, his actual IRL wheelbase is set to 12 Newton meters, and his max force is 35 Newton meters. So the in-sim car has to produce 35 Newton meters to equal 100% of his 12 Newton meter wheelbase.
Car is very light. For example, let's call it you drive the Miata.
So obviously when you go left on the slider, that number goes up, meaning now the in-sim car has to reach 50 Newton meters of force to generate 100% force on your 12 Newton meter wheelbase. If he goes right on the slider, that number is going to go down. So now it's easier for the in-sim car to produce that force that your wheel is set to.
That car.
So should one not put that to 1-to-1? Not if you're clipping all the time. It's going to be way too strong. No.
You will get a...
Yeah, left is weaker, but it's a higher number. Right.
Around 20 Newton meter in it. So if you move the slider up to 20 Newton meter, now when that virtual car reaches 20 Newton meter, it triggers 100% of your base. If you have it at 40, then what's going to happen? The virtual car is going to reach up to 20 Newton meters, and then it's going to trigger only 50% of your base. That's why it's going to feel very light.
Right.
This is why when you increase the value, you're triggering 100% at lower values, 100% of your wheel base force at lower values. That's why this number goes down when you move the slider to the right. Now, you don't even have to worry too much about that because the auto function in iRacing works pretty well. Now, the wheel force, this slider is literally just asking you what is the wheelbase set. What is the force you set in the wheelbase? For example, right now I have mine maxed out at 11, so I can click here and go straight to 11. I clicked auto and it went to 12. I don't know why, but that's a very similar value. If I were to move my strength down to 8, then it would be better to move it here back to 8, because the way this works is it's asking you
click auto. No.
What is the force you chose outside iRacing, so that...
But it's not reading his software. So if he clicked auto right now, what would it go to, you know?
The auto function works
we could try it
and gives you the best force feedback. So in my case, let's go.
So that auto is different than the black box auto is what you guys are saying. I can agree. That's probably correct.
Go back to 12, 11, and then I go here to 11. Now, this third one, intensity, it's gonna be how much do you want the auto function to be in terms of...
Juiced is saying they're the same. We'll test it out.
Strength. If you go to 100, it's not gonna clip. It's not gonna be too much that you're gonna get bad clipping, because the software knows and wants to avoid bad clipping. When you go to 100, it's gonna be on that 80% to 100% range, which is what I really recommend. So that's what I have. I always run it at 100%. And then when I go and drive, I can just go here and click on the auto function. And now it's changing the value here.
So it went to 14. Yeah.
That's what I have. I always run it at 100%. And then when I go and drive, I can just go here and click on the auto function. And now it's changing the value here of the max force to 14 Newton meters. Or if I click on the title, it moves to the strength value at 24.3. And then I can drive, and I can guarantee that it's not going to be bad clipping. So you can see right now, if I start to get a lot of weight on the front tires, it gets a little bit of clipping. Actually, you can see that it did get red, but it's really at the 95%. It's not really reaching 100% and staying there. So it's pretty much using all of the settings, all of the force that I have set in my base, which is optimal. What I really recommend you to do always is to set the base force to something that you find comfortable, and then you just use the auto function in iRacing for every car you drive, because then you don't have to worry about specifically what is the ideal number for each car. It's a little bit too much work. So just use the auto function. What about force feedback?
He's talking about it's decent advice. He's talking about this intensity. So once you figure out your wheel force, you look at the software, put your wheel force where you want it, right? Then put your intensity. He's recommending 100%, but maybe that's not right for everybody. Maybe 80% is good for you. And you run that auto on all the cars. It's going to basically guarantee that you're not clipping, and basically all the cars are going to feel about the same. Because you set it to 80, it's auto, it's fine. That's okay. You can do that if you want. Yes, I don't mess with the auto thing. I just change it to where it feels good. Now also, I always run the Invicta. I would say this for lower end stuff. That's probably a good idea. Because you don't want to have to be like constantly like, oh shit, I think I'm clipping too much. Let me turn it down some. Oh, I'm still clipping. Let me turn it down a little bit more. And you're like, it doesn't feel right. But with the Invicta or any higher end, any you know, you don't have you just set it to where you want it, and you know you're not going to be clipping. You know what I'm saying?
Clip. It's not gonna be
click auto and adjust from there. Sure, yeah.
Because the software knows and wants to avoid bad clipping. When you go to 100, it's gonna be on that 80% to 100% range, which is what I really recommend. So that's what I have. I always run it at 100%.
And I think the 100% is just a thing where like the software's smart enough to know the maximum amount of force feedback to put through the wheelbase without it clipping a lot. Like he said, and like we've always been saying, a little bit of clipping's not horrible, especially if you hit a big curb. That doesn't really matter. It's the 95% of the other time you're driving and how much force is being put through. But this video is made for low to mid-range wheelbases.
I go and drive, I can just go here and click on the auto function. What about force feedback effects? Should we use them? Many brands offer many different options for effects in terms of force feedback. You can get damping, friction, inertia, curb effects, road effects, oversteer effect, understeer effects. The list keeps going on and on. The problem is that most of these effects are actually more distracting than anything. In the high-level esports competitive world, I found that most drivers use the least effects possible and at the lowest levels possible. The pure signal that you get from the simulator is the most precise state you can get. On top of that pure signal, if the signal is a little bit too clean, too sharp, you can add a little bit of dampening or smoothing, but no more than 10 to 15%. Understeer and oversteer effects are useless. They will always create some weird behaviors that are not that useful on the long term. Curb and road effects might be good for immersion, but they're not gonna make you faster. There you go. I felt like we were missing a video about force feedback, and I saw that there's no real complete explanation about that on YouTube. So I hope this helps you, and I will leave you with a small video about my free driver technique guide. Yep.
There you go.
If you're a racing driver and you want to reach an advanced level, there's a faster and easier way to become competitive. I've gone from this to this in 5 years. Now, we've created the perfect free driver development guide to help you understand the...
He does do teaching, guys. Go check it out. Yeah, like he's talking about all this other stuff like dampening and friction and inertia and cornering force and blah 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 blah. Like like some of this stuff you can really get into the weeds with that. But as you can see in my software, I have it at 12. I'm on the La Prima, just so you guys know. I have an Invicta and a La Prima. This one's 12. So, I don't know, Dauntless, I mean, he uses auto force feedback, so some people don't, some people do. But I think we're on the same page as far as like set your force feedback to where you want it, and as long as it's not clipping, you're fine. Basically it. And if you want a more consistent force feedback feel throughout a bunch of different cars, maybe just use the auto and it'll set you up with about the same. You can do that. What would you recommend for dampening on lower end? I don't know. I have mine set to 1. I would imagine if you have a lower end wheelbase, it'd be even less. Like, yeah, like 0 or 1. Dampening is like if you get like super hard strikes, like it's like doof, doof, doof. It's like, holy shit, like what is this thing doing to me? Just add a little dampening and it'll dampen that up a little bit. But not too much because then the wheel feels dumb. It won't feel good. I would imagine though, let's try this VIR BMW. I would imagine though, for the lower end wheelbases, that is an issue, right? Yeah, I've heard some people have really good experience with IRFFB for like gear driven and belt driven wheels. Hi chat, SimiCube have a pretty big base of presets. Wait, where was that? Dang it, where was it? SimiCube has a pretty big base of presets, very big advantage. Yeah, you can share presets and profiles with people in whole bunch of different stuff. Like, I think it's like, hey, here's Tony Kanon's SimiCube active pedal profile or something, you know? What are we driving? No. But I will say, too, is that the reason I don't use auto force feedback is that I've tried it before, and it would always set it to be too strong. But maybe I just need to go into the settings a little bit better. And, like, I'm just the type of person that doesn't want the game telling me what I should be using. I'm just going to change it myself, you know? And it depends on all your rims as well. I find that with a super heavy rim, like a GSI rim, GSI 32 Max, not all GSI rims are super heavy, but I have the 32 Max, and that is a big boy. And so sometimes you need to bump it up a little bit. And I'm only speaking from experience of using the Invicta 27 Newton meter wheelbase, where you have so much play where you never have to worry about it clipping. I remember using the GSI Max 32 rim on the Moza R9, and it was too much for it. It couldn't do it. And then if you have a super light wheel, like the Forte Formula wheel, or if you have like a super light Formula wheel, you could probably lower the force feedback because it's just a lighter wheel. You're still going to feel everything. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure for most people, the auto force feedback could probably be fine. You don't have to mess with it. If it works for you, great. But the bottom line is, the first thing you need to do is make sure the force feedback in your software is max. From there, make sure it's set in the iRacing correctly. And then as far as strength, set it to where you want it. Set it to where it feels good as far as strength. And then just monitor your force feedback bar and make sure it's not clipping. If it's clipping a lot, you have to back it down. It doesn't matter what your opinions are. You have to back it down if you just have a lower strength wheelbase. So mine is set to 12 Newton meters. Let's click on auto. Okay, it's 12. Let's change this. And then up. So it knows, apparently. Apparently it knows. Okay, here we go. Attempt to auto-detect the wheel's max force value. If this is disabled, then we were unable to auto-detect your wheel, and you will need to set the forces manually. So this button is different than the in-game one. Whoops, you didn't see that. Fuck, sorry. Sorry, I was on the wrong scene. Did you see that? So I set it to an arbitrary number. The magic number is 12, and I click on auto. It goes right to 12 because the game was able to detect the max force for my wheelbase. So this must be different than the one inside the game. So let's bring this one up. Wait, I don't have an auto? Why wasn't it on there? Oh, you gotta run a couple laps for the auto button to show up? Okay. Then yeah, it's a separate number then. And in here, I have an intensity of 50%. You know what? Let's change this to 100. Let's do what he said. Let's change this to 100%. This is arbitrary right now. I'll change that when I'm in the car. I'll get the force feedback going to where about I like it. And then, I don't know, like halfway through the race, we'll just click on auto and see what happens. See if it's the same. Yeah, I gotta do a couple laps. So I'll get the force feedback to where I want it. I mean, I don't really drive this car. This is a new car. It's probably not the best test. Also, we got to be keeping an eye on this. I got to put this somewhere where I can see it. Force feedback's pretty light in this car. Yeah, I'm pretty new to this car. Freaking thing's right in my way. I gotta move it. Here. Hey, it's a blessing in disguise that the chat, on-screen chat's broken today, apparently. Alright, this probably go up another click, maybe. Gosh, this car is real wiggly, isn't it? Nice brakes on this. Oh, I see the auto thing popped up.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, this is the new M2, new car. Oh my god. That feels so slow in this thing. Maybe another click up. This is about right. This is probably about how I'd want it. So we'll press the auto button on the straightaway then. So right now it's at 21.3. Oh, it'll gray out if it's the same. So remember 21.3. I think I can remember. $16. Much heavier.
One more lap.
See if it clips at all. Not clipping, that's good. Just a little too strong, I think, for me. But that's that intensity meter, right? See, the auto force feedback's always been a little strong for me. Maybe that's the intensity. So if I went down to like maybe 80% on the intensity. Don't worry about if it's in the red when you're hitting bumps and stuff. Whoops. $16. Yeah, it's stronger than I would want it. Go to like 80. Now it's at 18. It's not the best. I should be doing it with the Mazda. Because I don't really know what I like on this car. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. This is a brand new car. Almost got to do. I got to do a whole season with this car to know. Recalibrate? Oh, by doing just a couple laps. You just do a couple laps to recalibrate the auto thing. I mean, it did change the value when I clicked it. I think it's already got the data it needs. See what it does on the jump. This is very important testing. It's clipping! It's clipping! It's clipping! Yeah, Dauntless. No,
Your car has too much damage.
I appreciate you bringing it up and pointing me to that video, as I think it benefits people. I was just a little thrown off, I think, and maybe I misinterpreted what you were saying, but as far as like tuning the force feedback to each car based on the in-sim car settings for force feedback, like, I was like, wait, what? But I think basically what the auto feature does is that it should, like what Sulio was saying, is that basically it should give you about the same feel through the wheel when you're driving a bunch of different cars and try to have the same feel. But man, when I'm racing, like, I wonder what it would do for dirt oval cars, man, because dirt oval cars, I literally have to do that. No, not that far. I need to see a 2. Like, it's crazy. Like, I'm driving the freaking Chili Bowl, and I got it way down here. So I wonder what the auto would do. Yeah, Don, it's crazy. Oh, I'll show you how to fix it. So you go up here, and you literally just click on this. Now it's strength. So if you're in the menu, I know, there's no indication. It's stupid. Tell me about it. But see how you click on this? Now it says strength. Just click on the word itself. So if you go to strength here, and then I think if you get... Well, I'm not going to get in the car right now, but... Yeah, just click on this. Yeah, it's trust me, Arceus. It's, kind of like your username. Very archaic. Cyclops, good to see you, buddy. Alright. So, yeah. 80% intensity, pretty close. Maybe I'm a 75% intensity kind of guy. You know? And make sure all this is at 0. I bet the 75% would be pretty close to what I want. But we should try it in a car that I enjoy. Like the Mazda. Inlex. Alright. I guess we're doing this race. It's a fun race, so it doesn't matter. I think I'm ready. Sure. Fixed set, right? Oh, now the auto says 19. So yeah, maybe like, yeah, have to go.
There is no clutch.
There's no clutch, guys. No, don't clutch it. Go.
Green, green, green.
Yeah, right, Halsey? Yeah, you wouldn't want that.
Car on your left.
I better get used to this car, huh?
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Hey. There's a corner there.
Car on your left. Clear
Oh,
on the
nice
left.
rejoin. Oh!
Car on your left. Clear. Too wide. Clear
Where
on the
are
left.
you going? I don't
Car
know.
on your left. Clear on the left.
Hope you guys didn't bet on this race. This car is really twitchy to me.
Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide.
Oh my god, we are 3
Right
wide.
side. 2 wide.
Oh! Oh, he's into the fence.
Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear.
You're willing to die for this position, buddy?
Left side. Clear.
This guy's got everything on lockdown. And on collision! Boom! This guy's still hanging around. Hey, hey, hey!
Clear on the
Cheater!
right.
Ah, this son of a gun. Baseline setup's really stiff? I don't know. I guess it's baseline. I didn't check. I would assume so.
Car right.
I don't know. I'm gonna need like 1,000 laps in this car to figure it out, I guess. Hey, 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 hey!
Clear on the right. Right
These
side.
people! That was my fault. We'll say it's his fault.
Clear on the right. Car
Hey,
right.
hey, hey!
Clear on the right.
We're good. Oh yeah, get to the inside. Get to the inside. I'll straighten you out, buddy.
Clear.
Go to the pits. These guys are trying to pinch me. Hey, Dauntless. Awesome stuff, man. Yeah, thank you. Week 13 move.
Clear.
Clear enough. Clear enough. I think threshold braking is going to be it's super important in this car because you just go 100% brakes and have the ABS kick in. It sucks at braking. But I don't know when the ABS is kicking in. Nice.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Like 50% braking there. Yeah, they said it's broken on the dashboard. Or did they fix it? 100% brakes, no indication. Oh yeah, Racing Revo. Well, usually the Invicta wheelbase has lights. The La Prima doesn't have the lights. And I can usually tell because of the lights on the Invicta wheelbase. I don't hear it. What does it sound like? 85 to 90 is ABS? I hear the exhaust. I think that's the exhaust. Like farts? No, it's unofficial. Nothing counts. Yeah, that's why I'm just dicking around. Wait, I'm just gonna let off the throttle, Lumacat, see if you can hear it. I hear like, what do you call that? Very subtle. I think I'm hearing you might be picking up on something else. Dang frickin' fart box. I hear the squeak. I am Rusu, welcome. Hell yeah, Iron Tequila. Man, it feels like I'm always catching an oversteer in this thing. What series will this be in? BMW M2 series? Every half hour. These races will be 12 minutes long, starting at quarter to the hour and quarter after the hour. And then Mazda's top and bottom of every hour, and they'll be 12 minutes as well. So we're gonna basically have, you can do a race every half hour. I heard secondhand that the PCC community manager, Casey, confirmed it will replace the GT4 in PCC at some point. Well, at some point would be either next week or next season.
Car on your left. Clear.
They don't want to change it because of the special event coming? Not a good enough reason. But, yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. I have to get some better setups for this car. It feels... It's so oversteery for a rookie car. For a fixed set. He's gone. Are you guys planning on running that PCC special event? It's going to be at VIR, this track. It's going to be using
Don't make
the...
a fool of me, Malone. My car is very broken.
Well, I'm just learning this car, so, you know, anything can happen. They're going to be running the Grand Course.
Kill him.
And it's 4 hours. And you can run it solo if you want.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear.
So I'll be running it solo. How many Clios will there be?
Car right.
The GR86 at dirt roads is fun? Huh.
Clear on the right side. Clear.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I like this car. It's really weird.
Car on your left.
Box him out! Hey, don't touch me! It's called pinching.
White flag this time.
White flag! Hey, hey!
Clear on the left.
Hey, son of a gun! I'm gonna go right in the wall. Yeah. Took him with me, though. I think I'll run the Mazda in the PCC event. Yeah. Bets paid out. Didn't they? Why wouldn't they pay out? Did you see the FIA is getting involved with regulating organized sim racing? Oh, they have the FIA F4 Championship regional stuff. I don't know, SPR, RDoc, maybe. Maybe I'll run some LMP3 this season, not sure. He hooked you! I should try to get better at downforce. Oh, I didn't realize someone bought some merch earlier. His name is Someone. Thank you, Someone. Didn't notice that. I was probably too busy figuring out my force feedback. Go for a PDF in Clio. Well, a part of me wants to get a PDF in each car class of PCC, but every single stream would be me racing PCC, so I can't do that. Why not? The PC specialist, PCCCC specialist. This car can go faster than a GT3 on the Dottender Straight. Did you get the Mustang before it was axed? In PCC? Are you talking about the Mustang FR 500S? Literally one of the best cars in all of iRacing? Had that car for years. Oh yeah, I got the final PDF. Yep. Yeah, I wonder if the certificates are up. Hey, they are up! Quick, get out of here. I didn't know they were doing this. Look, December 11th, 2024. Oh, here we go, guys. Season race overall. Hey, here's my SCCA runoffs. I knew I'd get a certificate. I knew it! Third place SCCA runoffs, Formula V. Nice. I got third place in that Formula V race, guys. I started like 20th. Fire up the printer. And fourth place in the Global MX-5 Spec Miata 2024 Season 4 Mazda MX-5 Cup 2016 SCCA runoffs. Let's go. Hell yeah, brother. All right, what do we got? This is the only one. Hey, this is a big one, guys. This is a big one. If you are on the Patreon... If you are on the Patreon, you were able to see the entire season exclusively on the Patreon. Ford Mustang, first place overall championship 2024 Season 4. I don't know if they do the vouchers, but we'll find out. But hell yeah, I will. Okay, that's the only one I got there. Alrighty then there, buddy. Okay, that's it. Yep. Okay, so, yep. Besides the SCCA runoffs, I only got one other PDF. Well, if you want to see all of my achievements, you can go right here to the trophy room on my website and see all my PDFs I've gotten all over the years. I'll have to add these to 2024. And this is from the final season of the Mustang FR 500S in Production Car Challenge. First place. Sent me a whisper? What the hell's a whisper? Twitch message? Alright, let's sign up for Mazda. I think. Yeah, Scotty won the race. I won the war. Wormist. That's right. Only my wife's allowed to whisper me. Jeffrey Jorgensen, thank you, buddy. I haven't been reading the YouTube chat. Congrats on the PDFs, thank you. That PDF should be a real panty dropper. That's right. See if Botrix is working. Maybe Botrix shut down, you never know. Not working. Check on the turtles. How they doing? Oh there, buddy. Cyclops on a streak. Why is it so yellow? Shitty camera. The water's supposed to be brown. I'm trying to simulate their natural habitat, which would be a murky pond. It's just bad camera. What in the... All right. Yes, Kyle. Yeah, I got my SCCA runoff certificates, 2 of them. Streamer Vids, good to see you. Yeah, those are actual turtles. They're snapping turtles. You can't really see him right now. One of them's struggling to live, but he's fine. Yeah, they're actual snapping turtles. I see one, but he's way in the background. See him? Oh, there he is.
Sorry about that.
Why doesn't he just get up here and chill? I got the light on. I don't see Bucky. That might be Bucky there. I don't know. And that's Jackie O'Mackey over here. But we found out that typically the female is the bigger one. Do I feed them goldfish? No, pellets. Pellets. Feed them night crawlers too sometimes. Yeah, I feed them pizza, duh. What are we yielding in high quantities here? Incident points, I assume? Yeah, some of that. Some of that action. Alright. Let me get the force feedback to where I like it. And we will test it against the auto. Oh, Samantha. Do you think you could give me a coffee? I could go for another coffee. What are we having for dinner? You guys like to eat food? Did one of the kids accidentally make coffee for nobody? Whoa, look, gravel. Oh, really, Aiden? Oh, that sucks. Well, you did it the right way, it sounds like. Make spaghetti? Samantha doesn't like spaghetti. She, sometimes she'll have spaghetti with meatballs, which is literally, and it has to be all served separately. Oh, that you already know the lore.
Yeah, you know that.
Dude, when I was a kid, all you do is make a bunch of noodles, spaghetti noodles, while you're frying up or cooking a ground beef in a pan, and then you get a big old jar of ragu sauce, and you just put it all together and mix it up, and dinner is served. A little Parmesan cheese, a little bread. But no, when we have spaghetti, which is super rare, it has to be a pot of noodles, a pot of sauce, and a bowl of meatballs, and then you make it, you put it, that is on the table, and then you have to serve it all up.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Sir Legs.
Clear.
Microwaved eggs is acceptable. Am I enjoying the Indiana Jones game? Yeah, it's really good. It's not like Fortnite. I'm gonna hit the auto button at 17.1 right now. Oh, wait. 17.8. But I have it at 75% intensity? Oh, so that was... Okay. Am I at 75% intensity? I think so. Interesting. So I would say... Yeah, that worked pretty well. Let's just double check. Okay. So at 75% intensity on a 12 Newton meter wheelbase, the auto force feedback lined up to what I like it at. So let's say I was running like an 8 or a 9 Newton meter wheelbase, and I set up the strength where I wanted it, and I pressed auto, I bet it would go down. Because that's the thing, is like, the lower the strength of the wheelbase, the more you have to compromise on strength to avoid clipping. Now, if I put the intensity to 100% on a 12 Newton meter wheelbase here, it'd probably be a couple clicks too much. Hey, we're talking about force feedback. Give me that chapstick, lady. Thank you. So, hey, this is out. Here you go. Hot cup of coffee. Says Mister. Oh, Ellie's up. Hey, come here. Can I have a hug? Hey, buddy. Aww. Okay, go upstairs. Hey, that's Mr. Malone to you. Yeah, so if you're running like an R5, that's why I tell people in the recent video I made, I mean, I'd say minimum 10 Newton meters if you're getting into direct drive. I really think so. If you're going to spend all that money on a direct drive wheelbase, just save up a little bit more to get at least 10 Newton meters, 12 Newton meters, something like that. Because even at 12 Newton meters with this wheelbase, I'm on the La Prima right now. Like, I set it to where I want it, and it's working hard. You know? It's working very hard. That's something you got to keep in mind, too, where, like, depending on how long your hardcore gaming sessions are taking place, you know? It's a lot of work, you know? $12 Newton meters at 75% means you like around 9 Newton meters on a 330 millimeter wheel. Sure. But what that doesn't mean is that a 9 Newton meter wheelbase would be sufficient for where I like it. Let's keep that all in mind too. What do you know, because people will say that, and I think I have a better understanding of it now, where people will be like, well, you got 27 Newton meter wheelbase with the Invicta? What, you only use like 12 of that? Like, well, you know, you only need a 12 Newton meter wheelbase then, or 10 or 9. It's like, it's not how it works, you know? Yeah, that's true, AK Sim as well. Yeah, that's very true. With a super light Formula rim, you can have a little bit less force feedback. I haven't tried the GSI Max 32 rim on this wheelbase yet. That's right, Hammy. Yeah, Jinja. You need a lot of overhead. You need a lot of overhead to feel the peaks. Or I think the I mean, I don't know much about direct drive as far as these motors and like as far as the heat they produce and how long they'll last. A lot of these motors are used in, as far as I know, it's about the same technology. They use these motors, electric motors in warehouses and stuff to turn a freaking conveyor belt for 24/7 for years, you know. But I don't know what kind of force that is, how hot they get. So as far as longevity, I mean, I don't know, but I would assume a motor working at 90% or a motor working at 50%, the motor working at 50% is going to last longer. Never with the Invicta crisps, but this one for sure it gets warm. Oh, I was going to get my gun. My temperature gun. We're getting it figured out. Identical to baseline. Hold on. Temperature gun. Yeah, to shoot the base when it gets warm.
I heard you can sub for free with Prime. Is that true?
Very true. Sector G, thanks for the fiver, buddy. Welcome, welcome. How have the Mazda races been? They've been good. I've just been slow, so I'm just not very fast here. Whoa, this one's the highest SOF yet. It's 4K. No, I don't really have pace here. But I gained a couple, lost a couple, as far as I rating. Safety rating, you can keep it pretty clean here, or I have anyway. Couple X here or there, but it's not too bad. It's not much of a draft track, so it gets kind of spread out. But we'll see. Every race is different, I guess. No, yeah, no. Oh, I might have misspoke crisps. But the La Prima, the one I'm on now, the 12 Newton meter, does get warm to the touch compared to the Invicta, which I've never felt the Invicta. It's never been like warm to the touch at all.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Hey, Luke Hearn. That's sad, dude. But you're here for a little bit of escapism. Part of life. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. But we're here. You got friends. I'm your friend. Can I be your friend? Escape reality with a Matt Malone stream. Now with more force feedback. Malone, I want a big BLT, but I'm gonna behave diet-wise. Well, the only thing bad for you in a BLT is the bread. Have a BLT salad. That's good for you. Bacon's not bad for you. Right?
One more lap.
That's not bad for you. The bread, if you were to have 2 slices of bread, that's worse for you than 2 slices of bacon. I'd say even 4 slices of bacon. That's my theory. That's all the salt. Why is salt all of a sudden bad? Salt is an electrolyte. Now, if you eat the bacon raw, now you're extra healthy. If you want to eat healthy, go plant-based. Yes, the cow that I ate had nothing but plants its whole life. If you want to get healthy, go on the carnivore diet. If you want to get healthy, be a vegan. A lot of people have different opinions. Do you know? Well, if you want to be healthy, just stop eating. If you fast for like... I always wanted to try a fast, but then I got scared. You fast for like 7 days or 30 days or whatever it is. Gives your body a chance to clear itself out. Well, think about this. I had heard this somewhere. When was the last time your body didn't have something you ate inside some part of your intestines? Never? Hey, I had a meal 4 hours ago, but I'm getting a little hungry. But fasting is like, they say once you get through the 3rd or 4th day, then it's like super easy and you start getting high off it or something. Not high like high, but... Yeah, intermittent fasting is the worst of all worlds because you never get through. No, I don't know. Intermittent fasting is just, you're just hungry every day. No. Now, people have found good... yeah, the intermittent fasting thing is pretty popular. People seem to like it. I don't like it. I tried it. I didn't like it. I was just fucking hungry, dude. It's like the poor man diet where it's like, I don't know, I'm just gonna drink a bunch of coffee until 5 p.m. I'm gonna almost pass out. No, be right back. Skipping breakfast is different. Oh, hey there. Looks like I'm taking a little bit of a break. I wanted to take this opportunity to try to answer some questions that I often get during the stream. Hey, Malone, what overlays do you use? I use Racelabs. That's right, Racelab's the premium version. That's all the overlays that you see on screen. Hey, Malone, what overlays do you use? Now, what I use is a program called Racelabs. Now, it's a great program. You can really do a lot of customization with like the relative and the standings and all that stuff. Now, some other questions people usually have is that they ask me, "Hey Malone, what overlays do you use?" And I'll tell you, I use Racelabs. Now, Racelabs is a program in which you can have overlays on either your stream or your actual monitor that you're racing from. It gives you some good details on what's going on. Other questions involve stuff like, "Hey Malone, what overlays do you use?" Well, I can tell you, it's Racelabs. Really great program. You should check it out. What's he talking about overlay. Now? I think that's the code. I'm not sure, but I'm here to answer you. Hey, what over... All right, we'll do a race. You know, people ask me, "Hey, what overlays do you use?" I gotta put my gloves on? Yikes. You sound just like that guy. Place your bets. Get those welding gloves on. I got a casserole coming out of the oven soon. Let me get that for you. Can I bet on me? You'll lose. No, Bear Bro. Yeah, we already did the actual vision race. Sometimes I think my game freezes when I'm just sitting here and I see nothing moving. Like, come on! This is why I don't grid. Okay, here we go. Go!
Green, green, green.
We're gonna win the race, guys! No, we won't. We'll try to do well, though.
Car on your left. Clear.
Push me! Did I not qualify well? Hey, they're 3 wide. Better get in line, son! Hold! Hold!
Clear.
Nice, nice! Push this guy into a barrier. No. Remember I did that once? Remember? Do you remember? How? No. That is a 1X. Oh yeah, sneaky, 100%. Yeah, driving this car with a round rim. I feel it's way better.
Car on.
Bro, what are you doing?
Clear on the right.
Just feels more natural with a round rim. And if you have to save it, makes it easier. Yeah, you don't feel restricted. But hell, who am I to say? There's freaking NASCAR esports pros that use a Formula style rim for NASCAR, so. Oh, I accept that 1X. Your OCD's kicking in? Well, you don't like it up there? You're gonna have to wait 10 minutes, sir. I did it for research purposes. Come on, Mazda! Another 1X. Formula and rally would be tough, yeah.
Of course you didn't hold the brakes. Great job, buddy.
Actually, it's against the sporting code to hold your brakes if you've been involved in an accident during week 13/14. Not a lot of racing going on at Olton Park, you know? Not like other tracks. Oh, we're catching! It's John Miller! The third. I miss chat, I know. I used to 1 foot race, now I use both feet and can't go back. A good skill to learn, left foot braking. Gave him a little, hey, how are you?
Car on your
Now
left.
I'm gonna give him a old, see you
Clear on
later.
the left. Left side. That was your fastest lap of the session. Clear.
Battle, please, battle. Battle bots. Need a couple more spots here, I think. Old Farmer Malone's got a low yield this year. Just don't get a slowdown, Malone. It's fine. You like sniffing bums? Hey, Matty Quill. I don't know what they're saying on YouTube. I'll read YouTube chat. Hold on. Let me creak my neck all the way. I finished first yesterday with a 1X and it was only 0.05 increase. Chat died, rip forever. Yep. Okay, we're done reading YouTube chat. Hurt my neck.
Vamos.
I'm coming! Yeah, once you first start left foot braking, it's gonna feel like you have like a club foot or like a club for a foot. Not like a club foot. That's like a medical diagnosis, isn't it? Like it feels like you have like a sledgehammer for a left foot, you know? But you'll find the finesse. Yeah, like a lead foot. Yeah, but most cars don't, Thrasher. You don't need clutch in most cars to downshift. Most cars don't even use the clutch at all. We're driving super safe, Lumicast. Not gonna catch him.
White flag this time.
Yeah, the demo drive is pretty cool now. It's got a countdown timer. Yeah, I saw that finally. Yes, freebie.
You good?
You good, bro?
Sorry, Reagan, but you did brake test.
Nah, that was... Well, I'll look back at it.
Let me watch the replay.
Oh shit.
But the spotter,
screwed that up
my
big
spotter
time.
said my car
Coming in hot.
You were directly behind me.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Let me watch the replay.
Yeah.
We'll make sure to watch the replay, sir. No. No. All right. 7th place, number 7 car. Woo.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Top
Good
5
job.
would have been a
Very
tough
good
ask, you
job.
know? Would have been a tough ask. $3X. I lose safety rating. All right. Let's go to the videotape. Franco! That one's on Franco, I gotta say. What's heel toe? It's a technique. You can Google it. There's a lot of videos on it. Or basically, you, as you're downshifting using the clutch with your left foot, you're on brakes with your right foot. And then you're pivoting your foot so your heel will blip the throttle as you're braking.
Right.
So, there he is again! Is that 2 in 1 day? Billy! What's up, buddy? Thank you for the raid, old Billy. Fine, we'll do another Mazda race. Jeez. Left foot braking, you guys aren't using a PS5 controller? No, jeez. You kidding me? Yes, I am, actually. What's a camel toe? Ask your mother. Heel and toe is a disease. Okay. 8 braked sooner than the car ahead. Yes. That's true about day 4. Yeah. I fasted for 6 days and pooped on day 6. That's pretty good. YouTube's a little behind. What are you guys laughing at? What's the purpose of the throttle blip? To match revs to put it in gear. So the engine has to be at a certain rev to match the gear better, so the car doesn't like clutch kick you, basically. Now, for the Mustang FR500S, I right foot brake, but I don't heel toe. And while downshifting without rev matching isn't ideal, it doesn't. The game doesn't really hurt you for it. I lack the proper mobility and flexibility required to properly heel toe. I'm a very stiff human. More ways than one, you know what I'm saying? Samantha always makes fun of me about how unflexible I am. Hey, yo, we're streaming here. Used to be able to lock up the rears with the old Miata. How stiff are you? Lost safety rating, but I gained I rating. That's what it's all about, baby. Wow, what a gaggle. And also, too, I feel like your pedal depth. Oh, look at the secondary camera here. Perfect for this visualization. So if your pedals are exactly set up even, maybe your throttle needs to be further forward or further up to properly like heel toe. I don't know, but I've tried it. I mean, I never gave it a super college try. But I could just never, I couldn't modulate the brake while throwing my heel over. Like, it didn't make any sense, dude. I think you need a super stiff brake for it to work. So you can just be like smashing on brake and then be like throwing your heel over. I could never get it. It just never felt correct. I never had good braking. And then I was like, well, what happens if you don't rev match? What are the consequences of not rev matching? And I found out it's nothing. So I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna video game it. And that's how I won #1 overall Mustang. I mean, listen, guys, I have the certificate to prove it. You don't need the heel toe in the Mustang on iRacing. If you want to see the certificate, I'll show you. Oh, you can yeah, sometimes I'll blip with the Mazda, but I have an extra foot to do it. It's not a big deal. When you don't have to use the clutch, you can rev match all day, and it does help depending on what's going on. Can you put the chat back on screen? Okay. I'm giving him a 1 second for that. Maybe he wasn't here earlier. I'm giving him a 1 second for that. I can't! It's broken! Fuck's sakes! That's all I've heard about today. I'm trying. It's broken. Maybe it'll work tomorrow. Maybe it won't. What the hell do I know about it? There's not like there's an announcement, a pinned message on the stream about it. You take your 1 second. You be happy that's all you got. No. I didn't break it. It's Botrix. Does auto blip slow you down? For certain cars, it does. For the Mustang FR500S, it definitely slows you down. Yes, 100%. In other cars, not so much. But, and I'll tell you a good way to know if it's slowing you down or not is that it's typically, because when you use auto clutch and stuff like that, it's gonna, in certain cars, it actually uses the clutch. And you'll be driving, and it'll be like, Roar! You're like, oh, I could totally shift faster than that. And if you can shift faster than what the computer is doing, yes, it's slowing you down. But other cars like GT1 and stuff like that, where it's more of just a blip, then no, it's fine. It's just blipping for you. But each car is different. Oh, I don't know with the... I don't know about the Mazda. I don't know why you would need auto blip for the Mazda. So wait, so when he's downshifting, it blips the throttle just a little bit? For the Mazda? Alright, we'll turn it on. We'll see what happens. Yeah, anti-stall is no penalty. Let's go auto blip. See what happens. So you should only see something on downshifts. Yeah, typically if I'm gonna auto, or if I blip the throttle on a downshift in the Mazda, it is going, oh, see, it's doing that. It's doing that thing with the throttle all by itself. Yeah, this wouldn't slow you down at all. It'll help, it's trying to rev match, so it's gonna be smoother downshifts. A little foggy out here. Allows you to downshift a little sooner too. Yeah, I agree. XAB. Certain corners, certain downshifts only require a blip to settle the car or make sure it doesn't kick from you. Like the hairpin in this track.
Green, green, green.
Correct, Matty Quill.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
But if you turn auto blip on for the Mustang, it's the same as turning auto clutch on, where it's gonna do that long, I think so. I think we messed around with that for a day. Like auto clutch and auto blip are basically the same. It just depends on the car you're driving. This is faster because you don't need the clutch to shift. Yeah, like, I'll use the auto blip for the Corvette GT1 car. Tacos for dinner? Sure. Beef! Can you make it? Can you make it saucy? Thanks, babe. Tacos for dinner. I don't really approve of the way she makes beef taco meat. Okay. She makes it really dry. So when you're making... Dang it. So when you're making taco meat, you get a pound of ground beef, right? We're done talking about auto blip, by the way. We're on to food. You get a pound of taco meat, or ground beef. You cook it in a pan, right? And you can drain the oil. We'll drain the oil. Or you just kind of move it all to one side and get a paper towel. Put it in the pan, soak up some of the oil, you know? And then you put in your taco seasoning. It's usually a powder. Yeah, the chat's broken. So, you... Yes, so you have cooked ground beef. Dry, more or less, right? And then you shake a bunch of taco seasoning on the meat, and then you put in water. And then as you're mixing it up, it's like creamy, you know, because of the water. It's like creamy. She puts in a little water, but not a cup of water like me. Well, then then you bring it to a simmer. Okay. You bring it to a simmer, and you let it simmer. And then it's a little bit more creamier, you know, like more wet. It's called an emulsification. You mix the water and the oil. But anyway, just how I prefer it. I don't generally like when it's sopping wet. Yeah, no, I mean there's a delicate balance you must come to when you know, deciding. You know, you could do a slump test on it. If you had a little frustum, you do a little slump test on that taco meat, like we used to do back in the day with concrete.
Lynn, I am on baseline.
Sneaky 6 minutes ago. Thanks for the prime.
Alright,
The food term is a reduction. Less messy. That's true.
People can beat me on baseline, but then I put on baseline, I'm important.
Wouldn't the aggregate size vary too much? Well, it depends on how much you chop up your meat.
The baseline definitely not.
You're pretty fine.
But it's good practice for Sunday.
Good practice for Sunday? What's happening on Sunday? Is this week 14? What? It is? Sloppy. Yeah, I basically want my taco meat like Sloppy Joe. No, not that wet. No, it's week 14. Magneto. Actual Vision charity race on Sunday. Oh. I sold out to Big Hamburger. No signs of gravel. Is this a ranked race? Yeah, it's official. Safety rating and I rating are in effect.
Green, green, green.
Okay, we're racing.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. We're on the right. 3 wide. Left side.
Give him
2
room.
right.
Oh, he just came right back into the truck and just killed everyone. What was he thinking?
Clear.
Take the off track.
Car on your left.
Worth it. No, it's not. I'm going to lose a position. Oh, no, I'm not.
Clear on the left.
See, worth it. Scott Brazier. He knows I'm crazy. He knows I'm crazy. Auto blip will get me the win, guys. Is it best to be on the rev limiter? I don't know. I just max it. Just max it out, babe. Oh, you can't cut in front of me like that. What do you think this is? A real race? Probably didn't know I was there. This guy's being an aggressive driver. Where am I gonna go? Oh.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, hit him off the track.
Car on your left.
This guy's gonna get himself killed.
Clear on the left.
Go faster. Yeah, Taco's waiting for me. He says thank you? Yeah, he'll be turning those thank yous into sorries real quick. Oh my God, are we stopping on track? What, did you see something? You wanted to inspect it? Wreck behind. Real Schumacher? This is the type of driver where he only wants to work with you if he's ahead of you. No. There's no point in passing him. They just want to pass me right away. I'm just making stuff up. So I guess I'll push him. Oh God, I thought I was gonna hit that barrier. I do that sometimes. Just for fun. Or X already. It's not good. Ooh, they're battling.
Hi, Matt.
Kind of like this auto blip. Hey, GW Bar, thanks for the 47. Here we go, baby. Push him off. That guy spun out behind me. Actual Vision, what's up? Did I do good in the race today? Did I actually win driver of the day? Is that true? Darth Yoda, thank you for the 8. I won driver of the day, guys. Confirmed. PDF hype? Yeah, do I get a PDF for that?
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Your fuel's low? Okay.
Right side, clear. Left side, clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
Ho-ho! Bod.
Car on your left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear all around.
Radiators blow. Wow! Total destruction.
My bad! It's all good!
Thanks, man.
My bad!
And now you're fine. Good job, man.
I seen him out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, he seems to be going a little wide. He must have touched the grass. Car's fine. Yeah, it's netcode, guys.
You've got damage in various places. That aero damage is probably slowing you a lot.
That arrow damage is probably slowing you a lot. All right. I don't know. I don't think so. Going at a pretty good clip. I got damage inside the car. Hey, who's getting into that gravel? I'm gonna lose a lot of safety rating. Got 10x. Oh, there's some gravel got kicked up. We're cleaning it off now. New. Man, number 6 car is on a tear right now. He's catching.
White flag. 1 more lap to go.
Just hold third. Third place gets me 50 I rating. I'll take it. Gotta hold it. I think Aiden's catching. I might as well get some style points. Yeah, I think the gravel and debris thing, guys, is more like the track has to facilitate it, you know? If there's no gravel around the track and people aren't going off track, you're not going to see it, you know? And these are such short races as well. I think you'd see it in through there.
The fuel left.
I think you'd see it in through there because everyone cuts that, but it's just dirt, so I don't know. And that part there has mesh, so not a lot's going to kick up from there. All right, good race. Let's watch that accident. That was something, huh? That was really something.
Good race.
Yeah, lucky race for you.
Chicken flag, chicken flag. Good job, very good job.
Wait, you can tear up the grass and reveal, like, muddy spots? Who's the iRacing landscaper? Did he approve of this? I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe. That's like track-illusion. Oh, right there, maybe. There's some tire marks. Hey, Rigu, I'm sorry for that crash. I hope you didn't get involved.
You've got damage in various places. That aero damage is probably slowing you a lot.
No, it's totally fine. Car's in great shape. Do you think they will update it to be less aggressive on the gravel and dirt on the line? I don't know. Hey, Ken. 2 gallons is enough fuel? Yes. Today's update lessened it a little, yeah. That's what I've been told. Alright, watch this. This is gonna be great. So wait. Jamie, oh, this is Rigu in chat. Yeah, Jamie Wriggle. Couldn't wriggle himself out of this one. Take a little look-see here. Good, good. Gets a little wide, gets a little loose, and boom! Oh my God! Oh, they're still wrecking. Did I get involved? Does it look like I was involved? You were sideways. Boom! That was great. That was really good. Total destruction. You won again? Getting too good for this. Hey Matt, I just remembered my iRacing fix. The ability to use turnaround track cuts, for example, the final turn on the GP circuit at Nürburgring combined, save time on the outlap to put down a timed lap. You want me to add that to the list?
evening, Malone. Keep it up.
I can't add it to the list, I'm sorry. When you do a race at Le Mans, for instance, they set you up at a checkpoint before the start-finish line. Wow, that was a good avoidance by that orange car. ACC has it? So there is a way... Yeah. Hey, Adam, thank you so much for the 8 months, buddy. Oh, well, if ACC has it, I just assume it'd be super hard to communicate that to the, to iRacing members. Hey, Hawkeye. Well, make sure that you don't have a limit on it, because iRacing will automatically put a limit on your frame rate to like 84 or something. So make sure that's you put your own limit on it or something. Right here. These are my settings. On the now, remember, Hawkeye, on this monitor, I'm not running it at full resolution. I run it at 2K resolution so I can get to 240 hertz. But take a look. Razzle Dazzle, good to see you. If it wasn't for you, Matt, I would never even have tried iRacing. Now you're winning. Do I get a percentage of all your wins? Yeah, if you drive that shortcut at the Nordschleife and then you reset, sometimes it'll put you in a checkpoint. They tried to, we were trying to do that during PESC. But there's nothing official about it. Yes, Simon, that one is on the list for sure. Thank you, Haggard. Yeah, Hawkeye. Yep. Because there's only like 2 graphics cards on the market right now that are compatible with DisplayPort 2.1, and they're AMD cards. Even the NVIDIA 4090 does not support DisplayPort 2.1, which this monitor has to have to do the 4K at full 240 hertz. But I just use the provided DisplayPort cable and then just run it at 2K resolution, and then I get the 240. But also, it comes with a remote control, does this monitor. Yeah, look how bad it looks on this camera. But and then you use the controller, or there's buttons underneath somewhere, and fiddle with the actual settings of the actual monitor. You got a 4080? I'm officially an iRacer. Finally got a wheel, no more using a controller. Razzle Dazzle, living up to his name, guys. The Mazda wheel? I love it. It's like fraying here, though. This fray started like super early. Like, this frays quite a bit, but oh well. It's a race car. It's a race car equipment, you know? It's not gonna be perfect. Because of my gloves? Well, I'm not touching that part. I think it's probably just grabbing it, taking it on and off. Just, like, it shouldn't be fraying that much. There's no excuse for that. Oh, yeah, Hawkeye. Yeah, there's buttons under here. Somewhere. I forget. I think.
UP.
Oh, someone's talking about wheel rotation. In general, if you set your wheel rotation in your software to 900, you'll be good. Because I don't think any car in iRacing goes over 900, so it'll self-adjust. Jeez, 0.7. I just lost 0.7. Jay Camps, what do you think about that? Thanks for the 6 months, buddy. How'd I do? I got 50 I rating. I got third. I'll take it. I was involved in a hit and run. So we're up to 47.30, and the good tracks haven't even landed for week 14 yet. Are you kidding me? Saturday's the Roval, guys. So get ready. Why don't we take a little gander at the schedule, shall we? Why don't we just look at it? Would you look at it? So tomorrow is Oran Park, and it's a really weird configuration of Oran Park. It's a super short. So this one's a real wild card. I don't know how this is going to go. We're going to try it. It's going to be fun, hopefully. We're going to learn a lot. Mayhem? Perfect. I know. I got to be careful not to go below 2.0. I know. What the heck? Jeez. Don't want to do that. So that's Friday's track is Oran Park. And Saturday... Now, on Saturday, we're doing the Chili Bowl in the morning, 9 a.m. Central. And then we can move into Charlotte. Dude, Corey, I don't want to. If we can make it to Charlotte without going below 2.0, we should be fine. You can keep it pretty safe at Charlotte. A real Patreon race slugger? Not till like maybe a week from this weekend. I saw Bucky going hard there for a second. He charged the divider. Is he gonna climb it? He was climbing it before he got all the way up here. Well, we'll have to see if Oran Park's going to be good tomorrow, but we might do some hosted tomorrow. It's just laziness, Sandberg. It's really just neglect. Just, they're not putting in the time. Unbelievable. Really annoying. If you guys want to not worry about your force feedback clipping and set it to whatever you want, you need Asetek. We learned a whole lot about force feedback today. Shout out to Sulio. K Musi. Thank you so much for the 2 months. It's time to stop dreaming and start racing. Check out Asetek, guys, if you're looking for high-end sim racing equipment, the equipment you deserve. I recommend Asetek. They sponsored the stream. They took a chance on me. It's time to take a chance on them. Their holiday sales are now live. Make this Christmas one to never forget. Add my promo code Matt Malone to save an additional 5% off. I can't believe it. You can buy stuff for up to 25% off. You want the Forte Formula wheel? 25% off. Free shipping. It's unbelievable. Christmas is here. Don't let these deals pass you by like a reindeer fart in the wind. Get on it. Ryco Performance setups are legal cheat codes for iRacing. Whether you're into oval, into road, or anything in between, Ryco Performance setups gets you up and running up to pace quickly. So you can get those mighty, mighty PDFs. Show off those certificates to all your family members this Christmas. You'll be earning them with help from Ryco Performance setups. Malone 10 to save 10% off your order. How about that, huh? Hey! Can you tell us the end of the stream? Racelab, 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 do-do-do-do-do-do. Let me make this work. Hey, you want to know how much iRating you're farming in real time? Racelab will tell you. Sweet overlays, digiflag, track maps, standings, relatives, radar, and more. If you need it, they got it. Sign up to their pro version and you get a little discount using my code Matt Malone. You'll be looking good and feeling good. Speaking of feeling good and looking good, did you guys know that my merch store is now live? Track maps, beanies, sweatshirts, t-shirts, mugs, and more. Stay warm this winter with a brand new track map hoodie. It's comfortable, it's warm, it's what all the kids are wearing. Challenge your friends to see if they can name all the tracks on the back, or if your wife knows them, it's a nice back scratching sweatshirt so they know where to scratch. Be like, yeah, I got a little something over by Spa, can you get me? That's the stuff. Available in different colors and different sizes. Don't miss out. If you order now, you might get it before Christmas. I don't know. Probably not. You probably missed the boat on that. But I think if you order now, if you're in the States, I think if you order, you'll get it. I'm not sure. But I couldn't do that. I couldn't do any of this without you guys. We had fun today. Hey, Malone, why is the chat not working? Hey, Malone, the chat's not on screen. I'm sorry, YouTube. Oh, wait, here's something. My 5.5 Newton meter wheelbase is useless when adjusting for proper force feedback headroom after watching Sulio's vid. Huh. If only Ace-Tech had a Canadian hookup. You can order Ace-Tech if you live in Canada, can't you? They ship worldwide except for like Russia and shit. You'll figure it out. Guys, hey, Slugger, thank you for the gifted sub to Sandberg. I appreciate that. I appreciate all the subs and the resubs. K Musi, thanks for the 100 bits. We'll be back on tomorrow, of course. I tried it on my Invicta and I couldn't hardly move it. Yeah. We are actually going to raid Scotty Banks today. Okay? I tried yesterday. It didn't work. But we're going to do it this time. He's been down this oval streak. I've been loving it. So shout out to all the subs and the Patreon. Hey guys, check out the Patreon, the Discord, the website, the YouTube, the Twitch, the Instagram, the Twitter, my OnlyFans. Take a look through my back window, through the bushes. I'm everywhere, guys. Come check it out. If you want to become more part of the community, check out the Discord. It's the easiest way to do it. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. I love each and every one of you. Hope you have a good day. I'm going to go eat some tacos. Goodbye.
Dempsey friends, Twitch trends, Eagle noise, new toys, full-time Twitch man, proper little nice stand, black walls, grid stalls, boot breaks, burger steaks, safety rating 2.0. From Tash, big stash, rally cross, rating loss, renowned for breaking shit. Rear-ended hit, twitch sub, sick dubs, F4 car rally star. Still got 70 hours to stream.